welcome to La Huerta and the Felix Curry Coaches Show. Well, Coach, we had a week off.
Yeah.
With the Fayetteville game. A lot of things I know that you're working on right now, trying to get ready for Bryant. You need a week off to get ready for Bryant, no question about that.
The players needed it, the coaches, everyone needed it.
Even your broadcasters needed it a little bit.
Yeah.
But we're looking forward to getting back in the press box Friday night.
No doubt.
It's raining here right now. We're shooting this on a Tuesday night. This is taped. It'll be on the show.
Yeah.
And we do appreciate everybody that has showed up tonight. I mean, definitely the weather has probably held a lot of people back. But for those of you that are here, thank you for coming.
Thank you guys for
we
coming.
Sure appreciate that. Dollar tacos, a lot of times that'll bring them out.
That will, but I think that lightning was a competition today.
It could be. Yeah. And usually the Grizzly Sports Network will pay for the kids, to come in and get some tacos.
Right.
Even paid for you.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, Coach. So we're 0-3.
0-3.
We want to get back on getting some W's here, and I know that you've got a plan, and I want to talk a little bit about where we've been and where we're going.
That's right.
I know we started the season, had some injuries right off the bat, had some dismissals, had some things go. You always worry about depth, no matter what.
Yeah. Starting out in May, spring ball, and offensive line is normally a spot that we suffer with depth. And we had two of our starters, Zach Stewart and Kevin Gonzalez, to go down in May. And, of course, we'll get one of them back, Kevin, later on in the season. So right out the rip, in spring ball, you lose two of your bigger and better offensive linemen. And so we're scrambling at offensive line, and then, getting into the Southside game. And actually before the Southside game, Broken Arrow, we thought we had a pretty decent showing at Broken Arrow. And man, one of our starting corners broke his femur down there. And we kind of got through those issues. Of course, we have depth. Had some depth at the defensive back spot, but it was young depth. And but we got through that and had a decent game against a good team, Southside, which is a great football team, probably as good as they've been since I've been here. And they're a good football team. And we go there with the young team and play, and I thought we played fairly well due to some behavior problems and some things that we had to correct as a coaching staff. I had to let some kids go, some starters, some great players, and anytime you got to let kids go, it's something that you don't look forward to, but at the same time, it's something that we thought was needful, and I thought was needful at the time of what we're trying to build. And so suffering those losses, and kind of right now in the last two games since Southside, we're trying to rob Peter to pay Paul, and we're scrambling, and we're trying to get some guys in the right position and some guys learning new positions. And I think right now we're kind of getting settled and with dealing with the losses that we had to kind of make up for.
Well, this is a situation you've been in before. A lot of people don't know that this is not your first time to be a head coach.
No, it's not. I took a program when I was in Georgia, Glen Hills High School in Augusta, Georgia. It was a program that had won one ball game in 4 years and had good talent there. And when I got there during the spring, we had a lot of the guys come out, 70, 80 guys come out. But during the summer, we had set an X amount of days you had to make to play.
Right.
And we had some kids, some real good athletes that during the summer they did some traveling with basketball teams. And so they decided during the summer that they were going to not play football. And so, I was kind of fine with that. You hate to lose good players, but right there a week before school starts, them guys that told me they were going to play basketball was not going to play any football, they showed up a week before school starts and now wanting to get on the team. And of course, they didn't make those workouts, so they didn't play. And some good athletes. We could have really used them. Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. But I will tell you this: that was the first time I had to do it. In the following summer, we didn't have those problems because they understood what the expectation was, and that's kind of where we are here. Not necessarily work ethic, because all these kids, they show up and they come to workouts. We don't have problems with kids missing workouts, but just having to deal with some of the discipline issues, and we don't. We don't have a respect of persons when it comes to that. Whether you're a water boy, whether you're a starter, we're trying to lay down some groundwork.
Well, Coach, I know from history, I played ball at Northside, and it was always considered a privilege to be a Grizzly.
That's right.
And there were certain things that you had to do.
That's right.
Being at your workouts, doing what your coach asked you to do. And I can say that I didn't always agree with what my position coach told me to do, but I did it. And for fear of having to run bleachers or whatever it might be, but you got to buy into the program.
You have to.
And you really need everybody. It's a team effort all the way around.
That's right. And I tell them all the time, the great football teams, now you find them great football teams that have great players and they can win some ball games, but the programs that stand in year and year out are those kids that have bought into what the coaches are selling, and everybody's bought in, and it's a thing of consistency and of accountability, and that's what we're trying to do.
Well, I had a coach tell me years and years ago that I've already been where you're going.
Yeah.
I've got the answers.
Yeah.
So if you'll just trust me and do what I tell you to do, everything's going to be fine. Yeah. So it's gaining that trust, and you have to make some hard decisions. And,
that's right.
Living in Fort Smith my whole life, and I know a lot of folks, and they'll ask me, well, what's wrong with our Grizzlies? I mean, I have a job, too, that I do every day, and I have to answer that question a lot. What's wrong with our Grizzlies? Well, what's wrong with our Grizzlies? We are young. We have had injuries. We've had some things that haven't gone our way. And one example, I try to get starting lineups.
Yeah.
Like a couple of days before.
Yeah.
We don't know what our starting lineup is. Yeah. You're having to switch players around to get to have that lineup, and you got kids going both ways. And I'll go back to the Fayetteville game. 15 minutes before kickoff, I'm finding out that Carter Techmeyer's not going to play.
Yeah.
Well, we got him down to play.
That's right.
Who's going to take his place? And I'm on the phone with Solly. I mean, I can see him on the field.
Yeah.
And I hope he answers the phone, because I got to get some answers, because, we want to be accurate with our broadcast. And it's things like that you deal with. And
probably the same thing for you the week before.
Yeah.
At the quarterback spot.
Yeah.
And so, we're having some mishaps, but, as coaches, we don't get on, sob stories and walking down with your head down. And people question, what's going on. But, I tell the coaches all the time, man, you get in there and work, you bust your butt, you do what you're supposed to do. And let's hold these kids to a high standard. And the whispers, the whispers happen, regardless, and so that comes with the territory.
Right.
And so I tell the coaches, make sure you are sure in who you are, even outside of football, because winning and losing and what you see on the field sometimes doesn't always equate to what you're doing. There's one of the sports writers came by yesterday, and he had kind of counted up the starters that we had
in the beginning.
And he asked me, Coach, who's some of the starters that are playing in their position this year that played there last year? That was starters, and we got to, we kind of got to counting, and, I said, well, you got Mason Medlock, that was a starter last year. We have Cam Massey, that was a starter last year.
Ezra.
We had Ezra, that was a starter last year.
As a receiver.
As a receiver, but he wasn't a starter as a safety. And so we really got to counting. I don't think there was 5 or 6 guys, maybe, that played in the position that they played last year. And so either they're a starter for the first time now, or they're a starter in a new position. And we have a lot of that. But as coaches, like I say, we don't walk around with the sob stories.
Right.
Coaching, you have to be pretty resilient. and you just get out there and you work and you work and you work. And for the ones that know about building programs, they understand. For the ones that don't,
right.
you know, but they'll never know. And so you have to get out there and you have to do what you have to do, and regardless of the situation. And that's what we do.
Well, you know, my answer to the question is what's wrong with our Grizzlies. You know, there's a list of things that you could say, this is what's happened, but don't lose faith in us. Just don't lose faith in us, because we're going to be back. And let's go back to when you were in Georgia and you took your first head coaching job. And what happened that year, that first season?
My first year, and like I said, I didn't let some guys come out. Yeah. And the coaches that I had on the staff, they were just telling me how good this one was and how good that one was, and coach, you got to have them. And I told them, I said, guys, if they don't meet the minimum workouts, I don't care if it's Barry Sanders and Deion Sanders. You know, we're not going to play them, or we're gonna send the wrong message. So my first year, we go 0-10.
Yeah.
My first year, 0-10. My second year, we were 5-5, and I won Coach of the Year in that area. Well, my third year, we went 4-6, but the 6 that we lost one in like double overtime. We lost one by 3 points. We lost one by 6 points. We lost 2 by 6 points, and we had 2 that we lost, I think 17 or 20 points, somewhere along there. But my fourth year, we were 8-1, getting ready to play Thompson, who was 9-0 for a conference championship. And, of course, I mean, we had a good game, but Thompson beats us. They're established program. So we go 8-2 and we go to the playoffs, lose that playoff game 14-13. But that was the first time that team went to the playoffs in like 28 years. And so you know the things that you put in place, and there's no substitute for hard work. There's no substitute for discipline. There's no substitute for accountability. And those are the things that if you don't ever establish those things, you'll have a good team here and there, but you'll never build a program. And building a program is what I'm trying to do.
And building a program is just like building a house.
Yeah.
You know, and that's something I have a lot of experience with, and it starts with that foundation.
Yeah.
And if you don't have a good foundation, you don't have a very good house.
That's right.
It's not going to last. And so we keep the faith in what we're doing.
That's right. And you know, I look at it like this. If I'm a dad or a parent, I wouldn't want my kids in a locker room with chaos and undiscipline and all of that. And so, you know, I want to make sure if you decide to bring your kid to Northside High School, that we're going to be disciplined, you know, and you're not going to have characters that's going to be counteractive to what you're trying to instill in your kid. And those are the things that we're trying to establish.
Well, I think that for the average fan, maybe doesn't have a kid that's in the program, they don't know really what goes on behind the scenes with a lot of these kids and some of the things that the coaches are doing. And I do know, because I can get behind the scenes, and it's really above and beyond, you know, what you guys do, not just on the practice field or during a game, but outside you know, when it's out of bounds a little bit.
That's right. And you know, we when I took the job, I told him we have these things called ABCs. I use ABCs. A for academics, BE, behavior expectation, and then C is competitive comparison. Mm-hmm. And like right now, progress reports are getting ready to come out, and we're going to get progress reports. And everybody know if you got a D or F, we're going to get you, and we're going to get you until that D or F is a C. And so I had a lot of teachers emailing me today because the players know if it's on your progress report, we're going by your progress report unless your teacher tell me otherwise. And so I had a lot of emails today. Coach Curry, such and such. His grade is now up to a C, or his grade is now up to a B, because they know when we get that report, we're gonna get you, and we're gonna deal with you about your failing grade until it's a passing grade. And then for behavior, we have this thing, we call it a Google behavior form that all the teachers get. Mm-hmm. and they get a list of all of our players, and we tell them we want to deal with them the slightest of an issue. You didn't bring your Chromebook. You didn't do your homework. You got a hoodie on in class. We want to deal with those issues. Anything that prevents them from getting an education and a proper education, we try to make sure we are doing something as a football staff to enhance that. And I tell them all the time, I tell the coaches, man, if they leave Northside High School and we've only taught them how to, tackle, catch, and block and all that, we have failed them. And so we try to build a total man when they come through.
That is so important, to a parent that trusts you with their young men. And I think that we all just think, hey, we just want to go out and have star athletes and all that, and you forget about what happens after the fact.
That's right.
So how many kids actually, when they get through playing high school football, they've played their last game?
Yeah, it's very, I don't know what the percentage is, but when my sons were coming out, I know it's getting football scholarships and playing after high school. That's a very, very small number of kids. But what you can do as a high school coach, you can make sure that the experience that your players have, of course, and that's not to say we're pushing to win and we're competitive, but at the same time, there's so many factors that comes with winning and losing that some of those factors you have no control of, but pushing kids to be at their best and stressing academics, stressing good behavior, those things we can control those things.
Well, that's admirable.
Yes, sir.
It's part of your coaching plan, and I don't know that it's part of a lot of other head coaches' plans. I know they're all worried about the W's and the L's, but, the W's will come if you have a good program.
That's right.
And I know that you're excited about our future, and we are too.
No doubt.
You have to go through some tough times to get to the good times.
No doubt.
And I hope you got enough to eat tonight.
I did. I had that Stephen special.
Pretty good.
With the shrimp. Yeah.
I'm going to try that. Coach Bracken had that. Ashton had it. You had it. I just got the street tacos. We are here at La Huerta down at 4th and Garrison. I want to say thank you to them and Seraphin, the manager, for letting us have our coaches show here. This is, we've done it for years, but this is probably the best place that we've ever had it.
It is.
And we enjoy it. And you've brought Coach Bracken with your receivers coach. We're going to be able to talk to him next. But you also got a couple of players here that pretty important, and I'll be willing to bet that they're not on any bad list that you made.
They're the top of the list type of guys.
Yeah, that's it. We'll look forward to talking to them. So, Coach, thank you. And we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to talk to Coach Bracken.
All right, thank you. All right,
Felix Curry, thanks. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Felix Curry Show. We are at La Huerta, 4th and Garrison. Had a great talk with Coach Curry about kind of where we are and where we're going, and I really enjoyed talking to him and getting his insight on a program that is being built. But we have Coach Bracken right now, the receivers coach, and I'll just go on and get this out of the way right up front. One of the best receivers I ever saw in my life was you.
I don't know about that, bud.
And I got to see a lot of your games. You were not only great at catching the football, you did a lot after you caught it. And I know that's something that you coach up your receivers to do.
Right. We call it yards after the catch. And you kind of want to make it. You run a good route, you catch the ball. Now let's do what we can to get more yards. And depending on the routes we're running, if you got an outside breaking route, you're trying to get to the sideline. You run a spot route, a zone concept route. You want to catch and split, get upfield.
Right.
And, the way I preach it is, if we get a 6-yard catch and catch it at 6 yards, and we can lower our pads and gain 3 more and fall forward 9 yards all day, we'll take it. So,
I was with you last night watching the Northside Southside freshman game and then the JV game. You got some freshmen.
We do.
There's you got some kids coming up.
Dang right. That's a good group of kids. They work hard and they're buying into the program, and there's a lot of depth.
Yeah.
And depth's good. Depth's what you
Depth
need.
is
and
really
a
good.
lot of depth at a lot of positions, and I know we're excited about that young group, no doubt. So.
I know a lot of the position coaches, they're really concerned about, what if this guy gets hurt? What if that guy gets hurt? And you're having to move a lot of guys around.
Right.
But you've got every year you have a pretty good stable of
Pretty good,
receivers.
Yeah, and, there's times when you battle injuries and this and that, you can get a little thin.
Yeah.
But, you move guys around, and we try to go about it. If you can learn an outside position on this side, then you can go play the outside position on this side. If you can learn the slot on this side, we try to make it where you can go do that. So as we're introducing this stuff, we try to introduce it where you're not just out here playing the Z, and that's the world you live in. Kind of understand what's going on across the board. That way, if we need to move people around and do so, we can do that and continue to function. So,
being a receivers coach, it's always a big bonus to have a pretty good quarterback.
No doubt.
And you got one of the best now.
No doubt.
He's got to be fun to watch what he does, but also in practice, working on different routes and a guy that has an arm that can make any throw. I mean, it's got to be satisfying to know, hey, man, we can score from about anywhere on the field.
And, you look at it, they really have no limits with McLean Moody at quarterback.
Yeah.
He can make any throw you need to make, and as a receiver, that opens up any route you want to run. I mean, no matter where, a ball can be on the right hash, and you can line up on the opposite sideline and run whatever you want to run and know the ball can be delivered at any point. So that's a big bonus. It really opens up the game, no doubt.
And you have some speedy receivers.
We do.
I know you have a freshman, JT, that's a speedster. Cam's got speed.
Right.
You got a lot of guys that can move it out there. Can McLean overthrow anybody? I mean, he's got a cannon for an arm, but those guys, can they outrun a throw?
I don't know if he can outthrow them. I think if he launches it and those guys are at full speed, I think it's
a good race.
I'd like to see it be a good race, no doubt.
Who was the quarterback when you played at high school?
Josh Driscoll.
Pretty good player.
Still a good friend of mine, too.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty good player. Yeah, another one of those guys that had no limits on the arm.
Yeah.
And
he ended up going to Arkansas State, didn't he?
He did. He went there for a year, and then he transferred to Florida A&M and played 3 more at Florida A&M. Yep.
Well, the fact that you had such a great career in high school and being able to coach the position that you played, that's got to be a lot of satisfaction, too.
It is, and I love it. I love, and I've talked to Coach Curry before, my favorite thing about coaching these receivers, I like building it from the ground up.
Right.
I like taking a kid who he walks into the program, and I like watching that process. I introduce it as we don't just go out there and run the route. It's chapter 1, this. Now chapter 2, we can polish this. Chapter 3, and you just build off everything you do. And there's really, and I think if you ask any position coach, there's no end. You can coach a kid on every play. There's always something you can get better at. There's always a little something you can add to make this better. And I like seeing how far we can build the tower, if you will. Start with the base, as you guys were talking about earlier, and get a good foundation on what you're supposed to do. And there's all kinds of things you can just build on and build on. And I think any position coach will say the same thing, D-backs coach, linebackers coach. It's the little things when you get to be good and you get to the level we're at. It's the little things that can make a difference between being open on a route or being covered on a route.
Well, I noticed that our receivers do a really good job those yards after catch. Mm-hmm. I've seen receivers before they'll make the catch and they either go straight down or they just really won't do a lot with it. But you've done a great job with our receivers, and it seems like they always turn upfield when they make the catch.
And I tried, depending on the route we're running, I try to give them a cue. Outside breaking route, we're hitting the sideline, spin upfield, and I try to give them a cue. I don't want to take away a kid's ability to make a play, but the last thing I want you to do is to catch a ball and turn around and dance 3 times trying to figure out where we're going, and now we don't get anywhere. Catch the ball, lower the pads, get upfield, spin out, spin inside, get upfield, get what we can get.
Saw some of that last night with some of the younger ones. And I can't remember who the receiver was, but he caught a pass, and the spin that he made, I felt sorry for the DB. He's still trying to pull his pants up, and he didn't know where he was.
Yeah.
And that's just, I don't know, a lot of that's athletic ability. I mean, you can coach a lot of things.
Sure.
But you get a kid like that has so much athletic ability and the vision of the field and who's around him, and it's pretty amazing to watch them do what they do.
It's kind of neat to watch when you're making a coaching point, and you realize the the player at the time doesn't quite understand, and you make a coaching point, and the first time they do it, and it clicks in their head like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, they can build off that.
Right.
So, and it goes back to those things. You tell them something, sometimes it may not seem like the best thing, and all of a sudden it happens once, and it's like, oh, okay, I see where we're going with that, and it builds a little confidence.
Well, you actually made the statement to me, and I think it was before the Southside game, that I feel like I could put the pads on right now and go do it.
Well, mentally, yeah, I think I can. Now, physically, that'd be a rough next morning, I think, if I even made it through a first possession.
Yeah, have you seen that Heisman commercial you're watching on Saturday's college football, and that shows some of the guys that are Heisman winners, and they're in the Heisman house, and they're talking about could they still do it and all that. Yeah. Then they'll show some highlights of them taking some big licks, and they go, "Nah, we're good, right?
We're good."
Yeah. Well, you got another life too. I mean, you're not just a coach,
right?
I like bringing up how important that the wives are, and Monique, your wife, she does such a great job. Supporting you, and you got to have that being a coach.
No doubt. And, in fall, and she understands that. In fall, we're gone a lot. We do a lot of things, and we're gone a lot. And my wife does a great job picking up the slack with the kids. I know tonight she's running one of them to a soccer game, and if it's not canceled, and the other one's going to dance tomorrow, and I want to be there, but during the season, she does a lot of that herself. So she does a great job picking up the slack and allowing us as coaches and like every other coaching wife to do what we need to do.
You know what your parents went through.
Oh yeah,
now you're living that. I've talked to your dad 100 times about the old days.
Oh,
I
know.
Old days are a lot older for me than they are you, but he was sure proud of your accomplishments. Whether it was baseball, football, just whatever. But it's good to have you as a Northside Grizzly coach, and we appreciate everything you do.
I appreciate everybody, Coach Curry, and man, I love the people we work with and the kids we get to coach every day, and it's a great place to be, Buzz. It really is.
Well, you've got a lot of good ones coming up, too. A lot of good ones here right now, a lot of good ones coming up.
Definitely, and we're continuing to build, and the future's extremely bright, no doubt.
Well, we got a couple of guys here tonight we want to talk to, Mason Medlock and Damian Lopez. Those guys can make your life a lot easier.
No doubt. Well, and it starts with the offensive line. Nothing happens without the offensive line.
Right.
And when those guys do a good job, it just trickles down from there. Quarterback has time to release the ball. Receivers get open. It all works, and it starts with those guys. And if it wasn't for those guys, hey.
Yeah. I mean, if they have a good game.
That's right. That's right.
Good things will happen.
That's exactly right.
Well, Coach, thanks for coming. And it looks like it's quit raining. Maybe you'll be able to get out of here and make a soccer game.
We'll see if it's
see what happens.
On. So,
all right.
I appreciate it, Buzz. Thank you.
Richard Bracken.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Stay with us. We'll be back with Damian Lopez and Mason Medlock. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Between life, work, and family, sometimes the person that you need to take care of the most is you.
At Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness, you're never alone. Through our counseling, we can help you regain control of your emotions, mental health, and life. We provide both face-to-face and virtual therapy services. Whether it's for your child, family, or yourself, Fort Smith Therapy is here to help your true self shine through.
Schedule your appointment today with Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness.
Welcome back to the Felix Curry Show. This is always one of the most fun times that we have during the show. We got Mason Medlock and Damian Lopez. Mason, I got to talk to you last year, and I was hoping that maybe in the near future you might be my replacement.
Replacement? I don't think I can do that.
You don't think you can do it?
Now
You got a lot of stuff going on.
I got a lot of school ahead of me.
You're a senior.
Yes, sir.
You're going to quit after high school and come do this, aren't you?
No, I don't know. I got to go to college, med school, hopefully.
I heard a lot about that. We're going to talk about that, too. So you play left guard.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Damian plays right guard.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me ask you, this is an honest answer. All right. Now, I'm a running back.
Uh-oh.
And a good one. I'm a good running back.
Oh, I know.
Which side would I want to go to, the left side or the right side?
Whatever side he ain't on, it depends on the day.
All right, so if he's on the right side,
well, he might switch. We don't know.
All right, so it's just up to me. I got to see a hole. You know what you're saying? Could you guys open a hole for me?
Oh yeah,
you could, Damian.
Yeah. Actually, you should always run to my side. Run up that back side.
If I'm pulling and he's making the hole, you follow right behind me. And
I'm coming behind you. All right, that's what I want to see Now, I guess Isaac may be playing running back Friday night. And, you know, he's got some talent.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So you give him just, about that much, and he can go.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So do you like being on the line? Because you guys, whether you know this or not, you're the most important guys out there.
I mean, I love being on the line. I've been on the line since first grade, and I made a recent decision that I want to try and take it to the college level. I think that'd be fun, and I want to stay on the line. I mean, I love it.
Well, that's great news. Going to the college level?
I want to try.
I kind of have an idea where you might want to go. Is there some orange included there?
A whole lot of orange.
There's an orange Jeep for sale over at one of the car lots.
Really?
Yeah, and every time I pass it, it's on the interstate. I can't remember which car. It might be Harry. I'm not sure which one it is.
I need to look into that.
You might check into that.
I need to look into that for
All right.
sure.
Damien, what's your plans after school?
School. Football hasn't really been something I was thinking about, really. I've been playing football since about 7th grade.
Yeah.
And, it would be nice to get a scholarship and go play.
Right.
Looking back over the years, I've just been riddling my body.
Yeah.
It's just.
It's definitely a sport that makes you feel it the next day.
Yeah.
I'm sure that you guys get a lot of ice treatments, and go through a lot of soreness after, and not just games, but practices.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I waddled in here today.
Did you?
I mean, I did.
Did y'all have a tough practice today?
I barely made it in.
What's a week like for you guys? What's your hardest practice during the week? You got a game on Fridays. You got
Every day.
every day's pretty tough.
Thursdays aren't that bad, but besides that, it's pretty rigorous. Yeah. It's pretty bad.
So how's school? Everybody good?
I'm
Y'all
feeling
doing a
great
good job?
for school.
Yeah.
Y'all,
I think he's in.
I got
Watsy.
steady grade. Yeah, well, I'm in Watsy program.
Oh, yeah?
In the mornings. Yeah.
Okay. So if you weren't playing football, what would you be doing?
That's a good question. I think I'd be in a lot harder classes and a lot more of them.
Oh, yeah?
I probably wouldn't have internship in the middle of the day. I wouldn't be working. I'd be loading up on as many free college credits as possible.
Yeah. You're planning ahead. A lot of guys don't think that far ahead. I was one of them. It all snuck up on me pretty quick. But, Damien, where'd you go to junior high?
Darby.
Oh, went to Darby?
Yes, sir.
So now you played on the line at Darby?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So have you always been on the line?
Yes.
Like Mason?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever just once said, Coach, got to get the ball?
Yeah, more than
Have
once.
you?
Yeah.
More than once?
Yeah, it sounds so
Coach,
fun.
At least once a year. I mean, if you don't, you ain't a real lineman. I mean,
I
that's just
hear
how
you.
it is.
So maybe if you don't get the ball, if like Ezra scores a touchdown and Ezra's right there, if he just give it to you and let you spike it,
I mean,
would that be fair?
I just want to touch it. I don't have to hold it or anything. I just want to.
What is
have
the
something to do with
penalty
it.
for celebration? Is it on the kickoff, or is it? How do they do that, Coach? Celebration penalty, is it on the kickoff? Well, all right. We might want to bypass that unless we get a big lead.
I mean,
all right.
We'll see.
All right, Ezra. If we get a big lead and you score, give it to one of these guys and let them spike it.
Give
all
it
right.
to me. Give it to me.
I would have.
There
Would you?
we go.
All right.
There we go.
All right, Coach Curry just said we get a big enough lead, you can play fullback. All right.
I want to see Damien do it first. I'll pull for him.
You'll block for him.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That'd be fun.
So when you get through as a senior, try to go to the next level, and both you guys potentially go to the next level. Now, Barrientos is where is he? Arkansas Tech.
ATU.
Yeah,
Yes,
doing
sir.
pretty good, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And we got another one there, Deuce Wise. He's blocking for Deuce.
Really?
And Deuce is having a good year. Yeah, he transferred from UCA to Arkansas Tech.
I did not know
Yeah.
that.
During the summer, what's going on?
Oh, during the summer, I had a lot going on. I had the juggle practice, and I had a bunch of school programs I was doing, and I was doing the ACT still.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a lot going on.
Well, Coach Curry was telling me about the MASH program.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what that is.
So what I did is I would go to Baptist Health every day for 2 weeks, and we'd have people come talk to us, and we'd do rotations around the hospital, either standing in and looking, or sometimes you get to help. Depends on what's going on. But we did that for about 2 weeks, and then we'd go on, like, I'd call it a field trip kind of to these different centers associated with Baptist Health or, like, under them. just see what they're doing and see what you'd be interested in the future. And I mean, I found another career path that I'd be interested in for sure.
Well, you also have a musical.
Well, about that.
Yeah.
So I did. I gave that up to focus on because I need money for college. That's going to be expensive. Wanted
Mom,
to get football and
smart
and
young
academics.
man right here.
But I enjoyed it for as long as I took it, but it just wasn't in the cards for me anymore.
Yeah. So, Damien, do you have any brothers or sisters?
I have a little brother.
Do
7.
you? Is he 7?
Yes, sir.
Do you think he's going to play ball?
My mom is wanting him to play basketball because
Oh, really?
he's a little bit taller for his age.
Yeah.
Tragic.
Yeah. Tragic indeed. Yeah. I keep telling him like I want you to play football. He's skinnier too, so he'd
Yeah.
probably be like a running back, receiver, something like that.
Right. Does he come to all your games? No.
I've tried like telling him like try to go home and watch football clips.
Right.
He doesn't find it as enjoyable.
Well, you talking about the Grizzly Sports Network, watching that?
Anything in general.
Well, tell him to watch that, the Grizzly Sports Network. And I don't know if y'all are subscribed to it or not, but you can do that.
I mean, I've been a subscriber since day one. Come on now.
And I like that. That's important to us. We want you to subscribe to the Grizzly Sports Network. And the cool thing is, you don't have to just watch it live. You can go back, that night and see about that pancake block, and some of your great plays, and maybe some that you might have missed a block or two. You can get through those real fast. I know Coach likes to go back and forth, when you miss a block. You don't have to do that. You can kind of watch it at whatever speed you want to, but it's there from now on. So take advantage of it.
For sure.
Get your
Especially
little
whenever
brother.
Coach Neal takes forever on getting that film uploaded, Lord.
What's film day like?
Depends on how the game
How
went.
yeah.
And it ain't even how the game went. It's how we performed. And
Yeah.
sometimes those go hand in hand, But even if we perform and it just everything didn't go right the way that we wanted to, but we did decent, it ain't gonna be that bad. And it's never like we lost and it's bad, but it's never like a unwelcoming atmosphere. You always need to go in there and
It's a
get
learning
better, for sure.
situation.
Yeah.
Damien, what did you have going on this summer?
Practice and work, a lot of work.
Where'd you work?
I would cut grass with my grandpa.
Really?
Yes.
Good for you. It gets, it's a hot,
Yeah.
when you get some of those 100-degree days, but it'll get you in shape. Were you pushing or riding?
Ran on one of the big machines.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So do you have to do the weed eating too?
Yeah. It was just the two of us, and sometimes,
Yeah.
don't be pretty big.
Man, I tell you what, I cut my grass at home, and I dread weed eating it. Love cutting it, but just dread the weed eating.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. You have to do it too?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So you guys, right now we're 0-3. All right. How's your mind? How's your head set?
Well, I pride myself on not getting down because you gotta power through it. No matter what happens, it's going to keep going, whether you're ready or not. So you just gotta keep going and keep that mindset right because that's going to be the best way to move forward.
Well, you being seniors, it's important that you set that standard.
Oh yeah.
That hey, things not going our way every game. This is a new game. Bryant's going to be tough. There's no question about that. But they've had a couple of teams score 30 on them, where I think Parkview had 28, and a St. Louis team had 31. Yeah, they can be scored on. And, we got a lot of firepower with McClain and all the receivers and the running backs that we have. We can do it, but it's all going to come down to how your performance is. I don't want to put any pressure on you by any means, but I think you can handle it.
But yeah, I agree. We have all the means to do it. We just gotta execute and do it. We all gotta do
and
it.
As
and bad
seniors,
things are gonna happen. Like Coach says, bad things are gonna happen. You gotta move forward and you gotta keep executing to get anything done.
Get to the next play.
Yes, sir.
But that senior leadership is so important. And you guys, you got to show it on the field. You got to show it in the locker room, on the sideline. When you got the defense on the field, get those guys pumped up.
I mean,
all right.
We don't have very many seniors this year. It kind of sucks. We lost a lot of seniors. I mean, we lost a lot of people, and we didn't have that many seniors stepping up. But we don't have a lack of leadership, even though we have a lack of seniors. I mean, everybody, all the seniors, especially Damien, he's definitely stepping up. I mean, we're not
That's what it
lacking in
takes.
the leadership department.
Well, I want to wish you the best of luck Friday night and also the rest of the season. Bryant's going to be a tough game, but we're Grizzlies.
Oh, yeah.
And we can, bond together. And you can't do it. You can't, Ezra can't have a great game and we win. McLean can't have a great game and we win. We all have to have a great game.
Yes,
and that's what it takes. We got to do it as one. And we can. You just got to get motivated. We can move a mountain together, but we can't budget by ourselves.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I wish you the best of luck Friday night and on into the rest of the season. And after that, keep doing what you're doing. You guys got a great game plan for life. And get your grades, get to the next level. If you want to play football, that's great. If you're not, get your education. And then somebody come back and let me watch a game. Okay?
Yes,
promise me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I appreciate that.
All right. Mason Medlock, Damian Lopez. Thank you all for coming out. These great senior leaders.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Northside football. It's the players running onto the field. It's more than 14 state championships and fans screaming, "Go Bears!"
Moody wants to throw, throws it right side. Complete touchdown, Northside!
Northside football. It's the city of Fort Smith standing together behind the first high school and a mascot like no other.
Poom, here he goes. Poom finds the seam, up the middle. Poom to the 20, Poom 10, touchdown Northside.
Those select few who put on the jersey are chosen. They wear the colors, they pay the price, and they succeed. They are Grizzlies.
McLean is going to keep it himself. McLean at the 10, 5, touchdown McLean Moody.
Together we stand as tall as the old smokestack on top of our beautiful campus. Our memories are etched in stone for all to remember, and our blood flows Grizzly red.
Midfield makes another man miss. He just has one more to beat. He smokes him. Turns the burners on at the 10, 5, touchdown Tay Kings.
For over 100 years we've been Grizzly mad. And today we will continue the tradition that has set us apart from any other. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Northside Grizzlies.
Grizzly Sports Network presents your starting lineups. Offensive line: Eddie Castillo, Mason Medlock, Aaron Torres, Damian Lopez, Efren Rivas. Receivers: Carter Tegmeyer, Rashawn Clark, Tavarius King, JT Thomas. Running back: Isaac Wright. Quarterback: McLean Moody. Your starting defensive line: Eric Brewer, Taylor Webster, Devin Jones, Tavion Perry. Linebackers: Lucas Calvarera, Malachi Warren. Secondary: Max Chavez, Abram Dotson, Ezra Phillips, Carter Techmeyer, Jalen Chavez,
Good evening, everyone, and welcome inside Mayo Thompson Stadium. I'm Buzz Sawyer alongside my broadcast partners David Little, Jeff Ferris, and Mike Fleur on the field. It's our first conference game. It's Bryant. They come in at 2-1 after the first loss, I guess, in 5 years. In the state of Arkansas, they lost to Parkview 28-27. Our Bears come in at 0-3. We need some good things to happen, guys. What's the best advice you could give our Grizzlies right now, Jeff?
Well, I think they need to do three things tonight. I think they need to play with a lot of pride. I think they need to play with a lot of passion. And I think they need to play with a lot of enthusiasm. You know, the American poet Walt Whitman once said that nothing great was ever achieved without enthusiasm. So I think, you can sit here and talk about turnovers and penalties and all that every game, but the last two games they've come off of, they need to do those three things right there. And if they can do that, I think at the end of the game they can look at themselves in the mirror and say, man, I played as hard as I could tonight on every play, and we came up short, but I think that's what they can do.
All right, let's go back to that quote.
Yeah.
What was that again?
The American poet. You know poetry, don't you?
No.
The great
I've
American
known you
poet,
my whole life.
Walt Whitman.
I've known you my whole life,
Yeah.
and I've never heard you quote any poetry.
Well, I used to read a lot of poetry in high school. My high school English teacher, she said I had a knack for reading poetry. I don't know. I didn't know reading poetry was a knack. I didn't know that until she told me.
I just thought you were the Dash Riprock of
Let me tell you,
Arkansas
there's a lot
Tech.
of things about me that you don't know.
I don't think that's true. Now, there is one. That right there.
Okay.
All
now
right.
you know.
Coach Little, what's your advice? Being a retired coach and not retired very long, 1 year.
That's right. Well, I agree with everything Jeff said. We got to come out and play with some passion, and when you leave the field, like he said, you laid it out all out on the line. But also, there's other factors that's going to decide whether we have a chance to win this game. We can't come out and turn the ball over 5 and 6 times in the first half like we have the last couple games and have a chance to win. So we got to play clean up front clean on offense. We've got to give Moody some time to
that's exactly
get
right.
the ball out. He was running for his life against Fayetteville 2 weeks ago, and even when he did get the ball off, he was throwing off his back foot. So we got to do a good job of giving Moody, because Moody is, he's very, very talented.
Yeah.
He's got talented guys to throw to, but he's just got to have some time.
I was talking to Coach Fleur yesterday at lunch, and that's exactly what he said. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. Coach is on the field right now. So what was you get any feeling on the field, any intensity level there, Coach?
I couldn't tell. I wasn't up close to him, but, we talk about if you don't play hard, there's something wrong with you when you come out on the field anyway. I go with you can't turn the football over the first 5 possessions. You got it. And if you'll not do that, stay in the game, make them work for the guy, then you're doing your job. And that's something we've not done the last 2 times we played. We've turned the football over 13 times in 2 weeks. You're not going to be the little Grizzly Cubs out here if you do that. So let's start with that. They better play hard. I'd be disappointed if they didn't.
Well, Bryant has a new coach, Quad Sanders. He takes the place of Buck James, who has the most successful record in Bryant history. It was like 80-9 in 5 years. Pretty amazing record. This year they've had their only loss in Arkansas against Parkview, lost 28-27. That was 2 weeks ago. Bryant's had a week off too, just like us.
Right.
So you want to hope that they come in thinking, hey, maybe this is just going to be a lay down. Let's go through the motions or whatever. But I think they're so well coached, and their organization has been so good for so long. That's probably not going to be the case.
Yeah, they're still going to be Bryant. Even though Buck James is not there anymore, he's over at Conway. The system was set.
Right.
Because the guy that's a head coach, Coach Sanders, he coached for Buck James.
Yeah, he was a DC, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a DC. So he's going to take all the things, the positive things, that Buck James brought to that program and made them winners and state champions for so many years. And he'll add a few things of his own, character and all that kind of stuff in there. But it's still going to be Bryant. I call them the University of Bryant. They still look the part.
Well,
they still look like it.
Yeah, when you watch them warming up, I mean, that's exactly what they look like. They have so many players, and it's just they got a lot to pick from every year. I had heard they get 100 sophomores, and they kind of pick the cream of the crop, and the rest are on practice squads. But it is a team that is going to come in well prepared. And Coach Sanders made the statement to Hootens this summer that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And you've heard that a lot over the years. That's true. Yeah. But like you said, you're going to come in and you're going to do some things your way, because when you take over a program, you got your own ideas and your own theories on what's going to work. But the basics, you definitely want to keep that if you've been as successful as Bryant has.
Well, I think any team, after a period of time, will take on the personality of the head coach. And that's how it ought to be. Coach Sanders, he is the head coach. There will be some differences between him and Coach James, but the winning's probably going to keep going quite a bit.
Well, defensively, they graduated some pretty serious players. Malachi Graham, Tyler Mosley, Miguel Graham, who's the brother of Malachi. All these guys, including Ivory Gilmore, have gone on to the next level. And those guys, you think, hey, they've left a pretty big hole, but I don't know that that's the case.
Yeah, a team like Bryant reloads. They don't rebuild, they reload. They did. I found out a while ago they lost probably their best cover corner for the year against Parkview. But their depth. One of the things that makes Bryant great is their depth. I remember we were playing them last year. And, we were trying to get a drive going, and their defensive line were getting a little gas. Well, they brought in a whole second group of defensive linemen, and there was no let-up.
So
I was like, they've got plenty of depth to be
Well, I've got some good news, and I got some bad news. You guys remember Chris Ganaway?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's gone.
Oh.
Bad news is James Martin is here, and this guy is a stud. You talk about a good running back. He's rushed last year 124 times for 725 yards and 18 touchdowns as a junior. Now, if he gets tired or wants to come out, then you've got Daniel Anderson. He's already got looks from Notre Dame and Mississippi State. The guy runs a 4.4. They say he can fly. So there you go. That's what you're talking about when you say depth.
Depth, yeah.
And now you see the Grizzly Cubs. Guys, that's our future right there. The Grizzly Cubs, and I think not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow, they're going to have the Grizzly Cubs here against the Greenwood kids, and it's going to be a lot of fun to watch that as they now will come out of the face mask, as you see at the east end of the field.
There they are.
Also like to say a special thanks to
Brandon on the turf with the wireless camera, getting some really good shots there of the future Grizzlies.
When we grew up, Buzz, we had boys club football, but it just seems like that's died out. So, this is the Grizzly Cubs and the guys that volunteer their time to coach these guys and all that. They're vital.
They really
are. Our program, to expose them to football at a young age.
Well, again, a week from tomorrow, I think it's going to be an all-day deal. If you get a chance, come out to Mayo Thompson and watch some of these kids play. And man, I got to go to the JV game the other night, the freshman game against Southside, and Coach Fitz, the head coach for the freshman team, they put it on Southside.
They did?
Yeah, I just want to say congratulations to them. That's a good-looking squad there.
Yeah,
kids that can play.
They got some players, and one thing that really stands out to me about that freshman team, that defense, they love to play defense.
They like to hit.
They fly around and they like to hit, and you like to see that for Northside.
Guys, we're getting pretty close. Well, I'll say that, about just under 9 minutes now before we'll have the coin toss. But it's starting to pick up a little bit crowd-wise here. You just hope that we get off to a good start. Last time we played was 2 weeks ago in Fayetteville, and we fumbled the first play. They scored. Then we got a pick six the the next series, we're down 14-0. I looked at the clock, and there's still 11 minutes to go in the first quarter. We're down 14-0, and you think, man, could we get something going? And you just never could recover from it.
Yeah, and Jeff noted before the game, don't turn the ball over. You know, one of the keys to victory, Jeff said, we can't turn the ball over like we did against Greenwood. And sure enough,
first thing,
here it comes.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Well, you probably should have quoted some more Walt Whitman.
Walt Whitman,
yeah.
Well, I can do that. You're not going to let that go.
No,
on,
I'm not going to let it go.
No, you're not.
No. If I hadn't known you my whole life, I would have just said, yeah, that's, I agree with you on that. Yeah. But I know you.
Buzz, I gotta put something in here. Two guys, when you coach as long as I have, there are some guys that you have special relationships with, throughout the years that, and just so happened, Bryant has two football players and their dads I coached at Fordyce. One of them is Jordan Walker, the quarterback for Bryant, and then the other one is Carter Sims. He's a backup wide receiver.
He's also the holder on the extra point and field goal team.
Okay. Well, I coached Eddie Walker, which is Jordan's dad. I coached him. He played football for us at Fordyce. He played fullback and linebacker and went on to Arkansas State and played linebacker for Arkansas State and had a great career.
Well, his son is a tremendous athlete.
He is a fantastic athlete.
He started last year until he got hurt, didn't he? Or he come in once the other quarterback got hurt.
Well, he was the starter.
In the game one?
Throughout the year.
Okay.
And then I think he split time with another guy.
Yeah.
First game or two, but then after that, it was his job the rest of the year. And then the other one, Carter Sims, I coached his dad, Donovan Sims, at Fordyce. He played baseball for me.
Wow.
And he was a pitcher, outfielder, fantastic baseball player. He is a principal in the Bryant School District. And a little trivia here. Guess who was one of my assistant coaches at Fordyce during that time?
Is there somebody I know?
Yes, it is somebody you know.
Is his name Chris?
It is the principal of Northside High School, Chris Carter. Sure
that's
is.
amazing.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey, the coaching fraternity, it goes so deep.
Yeah.
And it's cool to hear stories like that because, you're going to run into guys that you coached with, you coached against, and it's an awesome fraternity because they really wish the best for each other.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like listening to you guys talk about that. Everybody in the broadcast team is a coach with the exception of me.
Yeah.
And so what you guys bring to the table not only are all your cool stories, but the way you can analyze a game and you see it different. The thing about it, Coach Fleur was an offensive lineman. You coached offensive line. Right. Jeff was an offensive lineman. And you see that's where it all happens.
That's right.
If you're not good on the offensive line, you're going to struggle.
That's right.
Take care of
all right, we'll be quiet and listen to the instructions here from the ref.
You with Bryant. If I yell captains, I need you to say yes, sir. Let's practice. Captains. Yes, sir. Okay, that's not very good.
Practice.
Okay, if you guys will take care of sportsmanship problems, I won't have to because I take care of it with my little yellow flag. Do y'all want that? No, sir.
No flags.
This is Mike Tush. He'll be your umpire. My name's Johnny Harp. I'll be your referee. Okay. Bryant, you're the visiting team. We're going to let you call the toss. What are you calling? Okay, I want you two to switch. If you're doing the talking, I want y'all to switch. Okay. All right. Heads or tails? Heads. What did he say? All right, here we go. That's a head. That's a tail.
This may be the most entertaining toss I've ever seen.
What'd you say again?
All right. There's no confusion.
No. All right, toss comes up heads. Bryant, you'll have the option. Do you want to kick, receive, or defer? Defer to the second half. Okay. I'm assuming that you want to receive then, right? Yes, sir. Okay.
Do you have a choice?
Do you want to kick? Do you want to kick toward the clock or away from the clock? Okay, I want you to step your backs to that.
All right, Buzz, there you hear it. We got a dissertation by the referee. I've never seen that before.
Is that the most entertaining coin toss you've ever seen?
Yeah, and he's, we're in modern day times when I haven't seen a football player hardly wear their pants below their knees, and that's all he's talked about on the sideline.
Yeah.
So we could see a lot of guys being sent over here to get their pants down below their knees.
Do you have to have knee pads on?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you see, the majority of them, especially your skill players, they're up above their knees. Some of them don't even have knee pads.
Well, these kids watch on Saturdays or whatever, and pants are pulled all the way up, but some officials make a big deal out of it and some don't. And this guy here, he's making a big deal of it.
So this changes all the time. Are hip pads and tail pads required now?
Oh, yeah.
So,
now, they all wear girdles now.
Yeah.
So it's all already in there. But, going back to what Coach Fuller said, that's one of the frustrating things is some referees, they're really big on that, and some aren't. But here's another thing that isn't really mentioned. They're not making football pants long enough.
Right.
And these guys, they want them to be fitting tight. So they're going to get a large guy maybe wear a medium because when they sweat those pants stretch. But with having a medium pair of pants, they're too short.
Yeah.
And so naturally, the knee's going to ride up, and they get. I think the football uniform manufacturers are going to have to lengthen the football pants for this, for them to be able to enforce it.
Well, I tried to pull mine up above my knees, and the coaches wouldn't let me out of the dressing room. All right, well, Bryant football team has taken the field. The Bears will be in the helmet. Their intro video is playing now. We're under 2 minutes here before we'll have the kickoff.
Tell you what, Buzz, for all the rain we've had today, it's a beautiful, beautiful night for football.
Yes, sir, it is.
Here's one other thing about Bryant. These seniors on Bryant's team, they've now become the first senior class to lose to a team from Arkansas in the last 5 or 6 years. So I bet that's going to leave a bad taste in their mouth, and they're probably going to take it out on other teams from Arkansas, or try to take it out on them.
Well, we'll get the ball first, guys, and first thing you don't want to do is give up. A 3 and out's better than a turnover.
Well, you see the little Grizzly Cubs leading them on. I love that.
I do too.
Great little program we got going, and following them are the big Grizzlies. I like it.
All right, tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Fort Smith Therapy. They are our major sponsor. Now both teams on the field.
The other thing I like, Buzz, I love all the different uniform combinations and whatever, but I love the silver breeches and the red jerseys.
Ask him why.
He won't admit it. He won't admit it.
Ask him why he loves it.
I know.
I love it, David Little, because I played at Northside, which you don't know about.
It don't have anything to do with Georgia, does it?
Is that kids of Georgia?
That's
Northside
colors.
That's it.
Go back and look at your uniforms.
No, he is right about that. That was the only. We had gray pants, red jerseys, or gray pants and white jerseys, and that was it. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Buzz Sawyer.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Coach,
well, that's just because I'm older than you.
Coach Fuller.
Yes, sir.
You're not a little bit sensitive about that, are you?
No, I love that uniform.
All right.
I don't blame you.
All right, we're about ready to kick this one away. Jackson Cook has it teed up. Ezra's deep, along with Isaac Wright. And that will go to the right side. That's Travion Jordan. Over the 20 to the 25, he takes out of bounds, and his helmet comes off at about the 27-yard line. Nice return.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I
like
about that. He caught that football, and he brought that sucker right straight back up the field. He wasn't looking, dancing, he running.
Well, he was playing JV ball Monday night at Southside. Talked to him on the sideline, and I knew that he was a returner. And he's just a good-looking kid. He looks like he has a lot of speed, and he has his pants up above his knees. But I said, are you going to break one? He goes, give me a little opening, I'll break one.
Well, they're going to have to send almost every kid on the field off the field for that rule.
Yep. All right, Moody rolls right, throws, and it is intercepted. And that is a guy that you're going to see a lot of. I don't know if you remember him, Drake Fowler, defensive back, but he is also the punt returner. And this guy, he reminds you of the Maffei brothers.
Yeah.
He has no fear. I don't know that I've ever seen him call a fair catch, but he gets the interception there.
Didn't he return one back for a touchdown last year?
Yes,
against us?
he sure did. And he's also a pretty good power forward. Watched him play some basketball when he was here against us this past year.
Definitely not the way we wanted to start.
Nope.
We talked about it before the game. I think we're going to get a holding penalty.
Normally,
right here,
James Martin starts at running back. That was Daniel Anderson. That's the guy I was talking about. He's already gotten looks from Notre Dame and Mississippi State.
Yeah, we got a holding
Got
penalty.
a flag
against
on the
Bryant.
play.
Well, he just put on a man-sized stiff arm right there.
Yeah. Carson Trickey, wide receiver, he's a senior. He's into the short side of the field. Torian Singleton, remember that guy. He's in the slot on the wide side, wide receiver, along with Trick. Nice play by the Grizzlies there. Another flag flies.
I think they might get us for a face mask. No, maybe against Bryant.
And number 32, Devin Jones on the stop. Flag on the play.
And now, Coach Fleur, when you look at the defense, normally we're in a three-man front, and I think we still are, but they've got Perry that's normally an outside linebacker, but, Coach, he's pretty close to the line of scrimmage. How are they using him?
Well, I'm sure they've got some type of key of what they think Bryant's going to do, and they're bringing that guy up to bring some extra pressure off one edge to set the edge. That's 2 penalties in a row against Bryant. That's a good sign.
Now the ball back at the 49-yard line. Bryant with an interception on the first play from scrimmage. Drake Fowler. Now Jordan out of the pistol. Has some time. Loads up. He's going to be forced to throw the ball out of bounds. Great job by the Grizzlies.
I'm going to say this, just standing here looking. Now, I've played against Bryant a bunch of those 50 wins, in that deal. They do not look like they look on the offensive line normally. They are, I'm not saying they're small by any means, but they're shorter, stockier type guys where they've had those 6'3", 6'4" guys. They don't have any of those out here right now.
Now Rockcross splits wide to the right side. 2 backs in the backfield for Walker. Lucas Calderera trips him up a little bit as a host of Grizzlies will take him out. Guys, I'm impressed with our defense so far.
That's a great job of stretching it to the sideline, giving a chance for our speed to get there.
Devin Jones on the stop.
Again, that was Daniel Anderson. Hadn't seen James Martin yet.
3rd and long, ball spotted at the 46-yard line.
Just got to keep everything in front of us here.
Empty backfield for Walker. Anderson in the slot to the wide side. Now Walker loads up, throws it over the middle. What a nice catch by Carter Ratcliffe. One-handed catch. 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line. Nice throw by Jordan Walker, but an even better catch by Carter Ratcliffe.
Tegmeyer on the stop. 1st and
junior wide receiver.
Yeah, he was a little overthrown. He kind of batted it down with one hand and cradled it in with the other.
Anderson in the backfield with Walker. Check that with Martin. Trips to the wide side. Martin gets the call, but he's taken down. That's going to be a loss. Is that Ezra Phillips?
Anderson on the carry.
Ezra Phillips comes from his safety position to make the play.
Ezra Phillips is a tackle for loss.
Who is a senior for the Grizzlies, and he is our go-to guy. I'm telling you, he would love to say, hey, put it all on my shoulders and I'll do whatever I can. And whether it's offense, defense, special teams, he is a gamer.
He'll probably get a lot of snaps tonight on both sides of the ball, Buzz.
2nd down and 13. One back in the backfield, that's Anderson. Ratcliffe, the H-back. Now Walker keeps it. Boy, he could not put the fake on him.
That is a great job.
That was Chavez. Coach, he just broke down and did a great job trying to contain Jordan Walker, who is we didn't talk about this in pregame, but this guy, you see all these teams today, they're going to throw it a lot more than they run it. Not Bryant. They're going to throw it 57 or 43% of the time, run it 57. But what a great job by Chavez there to make the play. Third down. Third down and 12. Martin gets the call, and they'll take it down at the 10. Well, they stripped him, the Grizzlies. That's Ezra. Now they're going to bring it back. And we have
somebody's down.
Bryant down.
They're calling him down on the play, but that is a great job by our defense.
I got a young man hurt for Bryant. And I cannot see it. Maybe Martin.
I think that's that running back.
If it's 22, it's 22 the running back?
Yeah, I think that's it, Coach.
That's who it is.
Yeah, you talk about a great talent. Daniel Anderson, just a junior. He's normally not a starter. You see James Martin, the senior. Martin last year had a huge year for him, and it looks like he's got a left ankle issue. So he's taken off the field. Now Cook will check in for the field goal. It'll be 28 yards.
Yeah, Buzz.
Out of the hold of Douglas Porter. Kick is up. And it's good.
Just barely.
That's about all the leg he had. And I was watching him in pregame, and he's not going to be a threat, much outside 30 yards. So the great job by the Bears after an interception on the first play of the game. I'm sure Ryan Solly's extremely excited about the way his Grizzlies performed in that first series by the Bryant Hornets to keep them to a field goal. 8:41 left in the first quarter. The Bears will get it back here. And we got to do something different. We got to get, you get a couple of first downs, get some momentum going, get that feeling back.
Yeah, those turnovers are just detrimental to us. We need to have something positive happen on this drive right here, Buzz.
All right, Isaac Wright, far right, Ezra Phillips deep, Jordan on the left side. Ezra will be at about the 3-yard line. Cook will tee it up on the right hash.
That was definitely a win for our defense right there.
Check that. That's Grayson that's kicking off with Bryant. There's the kick, and it'll go to Jordan again, and he will get it at the 16, and here he comes. There he goes. Over the 35 to the 38. A great job, Coach. That's what you said he did the last time.
Well, let me tell you, he's not waiting for anybody to block. He's catching the football, and he's getting it right back up the field, and they're not ready for it. If we get a few guys out here to block, there's no telling what will happen. I love that.
I found Coach, he's getting a little excited down there.
Yeah, he is.
The rest of these guys need to get excited and play like that. We'll be all right if they'll do that.
Line of scrimmage at 39. One back in the backfield, that's Isaac. Stacked to the right and the left. Isaac gets it. I don't know that he'll get any credit there. I don't know if they'll give him a yard or just get him back to the line of scrimmage.
I think they gave him a yard.
All right, 1 yard there. The line of scrimmage will be 40. Brooks Letting checks in for the Bears. J.T. Thomas, the speedster, is going to be to the right side with Sean Clark, left side. Now Isaac gets it on a pitch over the 40 to the 43, maybe the 44.
Right on the carry.
They're doing a little sugar huddle right here, Buzz.
42 on the tackle.
All right, Ezra Phillips in the ball game.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Devarius King comes out, letting him stay in.
43-yard line.
McLean looks to the sideline. He gets his play. Clark splits wide to the left side. Ezra in the slot to the right. Gives it to Wright. Isaac will get back to the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up a 4th down. No turnovers on that possession. That That's good news.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. You know, come out and try to get something established, get some confidence, something good happen. Run 3 plays again, no turnovers. We can punt the football and play defense.
Eric Brewer will snap it to Elijah Rogers.
For Northside,
Ezra Phillips will be at the 36-yard line, halfway back. They do have a punt fake set up. They send Tavarius to the right. He'll go in motion now, come back. Snap to Rogers. No pressure, he gets it away. High wobbly spiral. Fowler, who will not call for a catch, gets it at the 28. Still on his feet. Taken down at the 34-yard line. Drake Fowler, who had the interception for Bryant, first possession of the Grizzlies, returns that punt.
Number 6, Isaac Wright, and number 30.
I think our punt coverage was pretty good right there, Buzz. He got off a few tackles, but everybody else was there. They was rallying to it.
Now Jordan Walker will set up the offense again, up 3-0 with 6:33 left in the first. Mytorian Singleton in the slot. Now that's to the wide side of the field. This guy seemed like he's been there for 7 or 8 years. A senior, thank goodness. I mean, he's been a weapon for Bryant for a long time. Sean Rycraw, who's a great receiver also, split wide to the right side. Another good job by the Grizzlies.
That was a great form tackle right there by number.
That's Perry, number 42.
Wow.
That was Myron Thrash. So the starting running back, James Martin, must be hurt. I didn't hear anything about that pregame. 2nd down and 8. One back in the backfield. That's Thrash. Gets the call again, goes right side, looks for a cutback. Lucas Calderera is there to stop him.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not sure who it was, but somebody laid the wood on that one.
Coach, that was Calderera.
That looked good. I'm telling you, we're flying around on defense.
I love it.
Eric Brewer was there.
On the stop. Brings up 3rd and 3, ball across the 41-yard line.
Now you watch Perry. Number 42. Now he's kind of floating around. You got a 3-man front. He's normally an outside linebacker. Thrash gets the call again. No gain there. The Grizzlies doing a great job on offense as Perry gives it the fist pump.
Yeah, Perry came in off the edge and jacked up their lead blocker.
Coach, how do you like that setup?
I like it. Normally he's a defensive end, and they've moved him to outside. He's coming off the edge. That's a great job by our defense. Now we need to get our offense a little fired up and get them to go.
All right, Drake Fowler is going to punt this one away. Abram Dodson will drop back to his own 30 after a 4th down and 2. Still the score just 3-0. Fowler awaits the snap. Good snap, no rush. Shanks it, goes dead right. The Bears will have this one almost to midfield. That'll be at the 47-yard line, so Fowler shanks it with no pressure. Perfect snap. The Bears just retreated to set up a punt return, and it came off the side of his foot, and I hate to say this, but I've had that happen to me, and I had a coach say, Buzz, you didn't even punt a 1st down. And I said, I don't think that's ever been said to a kicker in his life. Jeff Ferris was present for that game.
Yeah, but you blamed the deep snapper on that.
No,
too.
that wasn't your fault. I stepped in a hole.
Okay, all right.
Moody throws across the middle. He had a man wide open, and that's the speedster. Golly, we missed him. He was wide open. That was J.T. Thomas, and I guarantee you, he catches that, that's 6.
Yeah, they're not going to catch him.
No,
if he catches him.
No, he's one of the top 10. Well, there's a flag on the ground.
And I'm going to tell you,
illegal.
I believe, Buzz, you could have caught it and scored. He was so open. It was that 4.5 speed. Oh, excuse me, 4.9 speed.
Oh yeah. Well, you talking about in the 30?
No, sir, in the 40.
Oh, okay.
Did you say 4.5?
No,
he changed that.
I misquote.
Is that the number of days?
I would think it'd be more like 5.4.
Yeah, right. Boys, I couldn't finish a 40.
I can't spell 40.
You could probably say a poem about 40.
Yeah,
couldn't you?
good. We're going to talk about some Edgar Allan Poe here in a minute.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right, second down and 10 for the Bears. 4:24 left in the first. Moody rolls right. He's being chased. He's got some speed. Can he get to the edge, or he's just trying to get out of bounds, and he does. He'll pick up a few yards. You know, they got to be a little bit shocked when you're chasing a guy that's 6'6", and he's outrunning you. But they already know about that.
Sure.
He did not pick up any.
Well, he did. There was a penalty, so he got it back to
did
the
they get it
original
back?
line of
All
scrimmage.
right.
So
Third down and 10.
yeah.
I thought they declined it.
They did decline it.
But we lost yards.
No, it was an incomplete pass, Coach Little.
Uh-oh.
On the first down, it was it was 2nd and 12, I think.
Well, it is 3rd and 10. Clark in motion. Is there going to be a timeout? And the Grizzlies want a timeout.
Okay.
Guys, we're going to take one with them. Stay with us. We'll be back. Grizzly football.
Timeout, Northside.
Between life, work, and family, sometimes the person that you need to take care of the most is you.
At Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness, you're never alone. Through our counseling, we can help you regain control of your emotions, mental health, and life. We provide both face-to-face and virtual therapy services. Whether it's for your child, family, or yourself, Fort Smith Therapy is here to help your true self shine through.
Schedule your appointment today with Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness.
I want to say thank you to Coach Ricky Smith, who is now taking control of the catering for the press box and home games. Jersey Mike's here tonight. We appreciate that. And don't forget, we got a Cane's halftime show coming up. Raising Cane's Chicken, one of our major sponsors. After the timeout, the Grizzlies have a 3rd and 10. And if you're just tuning in, these Bears have come to play. Defensive has been impressive.
They really have. They're flying around, being physical, doing what they need to do on defense to give us a chance.
Moody out of the gun. Right hash. Little wide receiver screen to right. Tries to stiff arm a man. He'll go down at the 49-yard line. That'll bring up another 4th down. So Rogers will come out and kick it away. Fowler will drop deep to return it for the Bryant Hornets.
Brings up 4th down at the 49-yard line.
Boy, you go back to that first down play where we had the receiver open if we just hit it. But it probably would have been called back for, I think they had an illegal formation.
You're right. Fowler at his 12. Kick is away, and they kick it away from him, but he's going to take it on the bounce, and he's at the 20, the 25, the 30. Bishop there to make the stop.
Fowler on the return.
That's Zion Bishop, a senior who has paid his dues for the last couple of years to be able to play some for the Bears, and had an interception earlier this year.
They must have done a really good job of holding us up at the line of scrimmage, because we did not have the same kind of coverage we had the last punt down the field.
Yeah, and Fowler took that one off a hop. Got a pretty good run at it. All right, Ratliff, Rycraw, and Singleton split wide to the right side. That Singleton, that bounced. He short hopped that one. Tried to fool the referee, but he had a good view of it. That's going to be 2nd down and 10.
You know, if he hadn't hesitated, it might have.
Yeah.
But he hesitated.
Yeah, he looked like,
like,
did you see that?
Yeah.
All right, Myron Thrash still back in the backfield for the Hornets. Singleton and Rockcross split wide to the right. Fakes to Thrash. Wants to throw. He's going to throw deep to Singleton. Way out of the reach. Great coverage there from Dotson and Carter Techmeyer. Techmeyer, who is a backup quarterback, can play receiver and also play safety. So 3rd down and 10. Rockcrawl wide to the right side. Dotson there. Thrash in the backfield. Throws it again. This one will be overthrown, I think. Not overthrown, just misjudged, but what a great job in coverage by Abram Dotson. That was intended for Rockcrawl, and it just tried to make a Willie Mays catch there. I thought he was going to overthrow him, but he got under it.
It didn't even look close halfway there, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, crud.
Yeah.
That ball's going to be right in there, and you're right. Dotson did a great job staying with him.
Now Dotson will drop deep.
Dotson back deep to receive.
Drake Fowler will punt it away. He'll stand at his own 23-yard line. Another good snap. No pressure. This one he catches a little bit better, but probably going to bounce. Looked like it was going to take a Grizzly bounce by the way it was spinning, but it bounces for the Hornets down inside the 20 to about the 17-yard line.
I don't know at this point in the game, Buzz, if you could have asked any more out of our defense.
I 100% agree.
That's three and outs, and the first one was a turnover on our end, and they stop them for just a field goal. Great job.
McLean Moody will get his offense lined up here at the 17-yard line. Techmeyer split to the short side of the field. Moody gives it to Isaac. Isaac, right side, and he's tripped up.
Number 6, Isaac, right on the carry. Fowler on the stop.
That was Fowler made the stop from his safety position. That's just one really good athlete, guys.
Yep. Yeah, and they've got a lot of speed. Their linebackers run like running backs.
Like running backs.
Yeah.
Loss of one, second down and 11.
Got a lot of defensive team speed over there.
You know, those linebackers to me look like they could play offensive line too.
Darius King in the slot to the left side, along with Jordan and Techmeyer. J.T. Thomas into the short side of the field. One back in the backfield, that's Isaac. He gets the call again, runs into a brick wall. No gain there. That'll bring up third down.
Bisky on the stop. Loss of one brings up 3rd and 12. Ball's part at the 15-yard line.
You know, first down, just something to give us a little bit of confidence on the offensive side of the ball will go a long ways.
3rd and 12. Moody rolls left. Will throw across his body, and that is intercepted.
He's going to give it to him.
Yeah, and that was Fowler again. Fowler, who is all over the field. That's his second interception tonight. McLean had to throw it across his body.
Well, but when you're sprinting out to the left, unless you get your shoulders turned downhill, which I couldn't tell. That was a great interception.
Yeah, it was just a good interception.
It was. He threw the ball, and it was right there, and that guy stepped in front and made the pick.
It'll be 1st and 10. Bryant, ball spotted at the Grizzly 28-yard line.
Well, let's see if our defense can bow up one more time right here.
Ball spotted at the 29.
Thrash still the man in the backfield with Walker. Twins to the left side. That is the wide side. As Walker will give it to Thrash. Thrash left side gets tripped up at the line of scrimmage. And man, I'm going to tell you, I am so impressed. That was Arnaud with the tackle, but he got hit at the line of scrimmage, and Arnaud finished him off.
Yeah, Calderera got through, slowed him down, and Arnaud came and finished him up.
I think Coach Sully's got a pretty good beat on what they're trying to do because they walked up Calderera late to that side and run right into him.
Mm-hmm. Pickup of 2 now, 2nd down and 8. Ball is the 27 of the Grizzlies. He's going to throw it right side, complete, but Rockcrawl is going to be taken down immediately by Arnaud again.
First pass complete to Raycrawl. Arnaud on the stop.
No fear in the defensive eyes of the Grizzlies. Third and 5.
Brings up 3rd and
ball
4.
at the 23.
23-yard line.
New back in the backfield. He gets the call, and he's going to be slammed down. That's Calderera
No,
who makes the tackle along with.
That's 34.
Yeah, but Caldera was there too. That's Malachi Warren.
Well, that's another sophomore right there playing big.
Based on the last field goal, Buzz, I don't think they're in field goal range, so they're going to go for it, I bet.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th down and 3. But Malachi Warren made the tackle after Caldera kind of held him up a little bit, but he lost his helmet and had to come out. So 4th down here.
Quarter.
That's a quarter.
It's into the quarter.
Hey, before we go, real quick, if you can't get excited, it's 3-0 instead of 28-0. We ought to be fired up and ready to go.
All right, we're going to take a break and come back with the start of the second quarter. Stay with us. Nothing is the score after 12 minutes. We're getting ready to start the second quarter. We welcome in all of our Grizzly Sports Network viewers. Big 4th down and 3 here. Players have changed ends of the field, and we're getting ready to tee it up here.
Man, this will be a big stop right here.
All right, now James Martin is in. Now he's normally the starter.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a disciplinary issue or whatever, but he is the running back now. Started last year, had big year, 18 touchdowns.
Yeah, being that he was out the whole
He'll get the call. I don't know that he gets it.
No, he didn't get it.
No. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Even if they didn't call the fumble, he didn't make it.
Right. Great job by the Bears. They'll get it. Yeah, the ball came out. Looks like it's going to be spotted at the 17.
Yeah, they're going to say he fumbled the football, but it was irrelevant.
Yeah, and that was Martin's first time in the game.
It had to be a discipline thing because he came in first play
first quarter. Yeah.
All right. He may not play for a while again.
1st and 10 for the Bears. There's a handoff to the right side. That's right. Right over the 30 to the 33. Boy, you got a great view of it from the press box from this angle. The way the cameras showed it, you can see the hole there that Wright had. Looked for a cutback lane and got it.
Yeah, our receivers.
Great job of blocking.
Yeah, they did a great job of blocking on the perimeter.
Yeah, he saw the hole and made that cut. First time all night he's had a clear hole.
1st and 10. Line of scrimmage of 33. JT into the boundary. He'll go in motion. They'll give it to him on a reverse. Oh, they're going to catch him behind the line of scrimmage.
I think if he would have cut that up 2 steps earlier, he might have. There's no telling what would have happened.
That was Gavin Moman on the tackle.
No gain, 2nd down.
You're right. Just a couple steps earlier, go north and south. Letting will come out. Clark checks back in. Clark will be in the slot. All right, 2nd down and 10. No gain there. Just into the second quarter. He'll go in motion again. Now Moody drops back. Wants to throw. And is snowed under. That was Elijah Hill, outside linebacker. Big loss there to bring up a 3rd and long now.
I don't know if he saw somebody on. They were throwing the ball to 13.
Yeah.
Somebody must have been on him tight. But hey, I'd rather take that than throw a pick right
absolutely.
there.
Yeah, and you don't want to throw it in a hurry anyway. Bad things can happen. You already got 2 interceptions from Drake Fowler. And find out where he is and go the other way.
Yeah.
3rd and 21. Right in the backfield with McLean. Now McLean drops back. Here comes the pressure. There's the screen. Isaac Hitt still on his feet, spins to the 25, may get to the 27. That'll bring up a 4th down. Elijah Rogers will come back in and punt this one away.
Had a chance to be a really good play, but there were too many red shirts standing around watching out there on the perimeter. Great job by Moody, great job by Wright. We just need a little blocking.
Rogers will be at his own 11. That's where he'll catch the snap from Eric Brewer. Drake Fowler at his own 41. Whatever you do, kick it away from 0. Short hopped it, no pressure. Kicks that one away, and he will take it, go to the left. Across the 40, there's a flag there.
Yeah, we're going to get a holding down here on number 7, I believe.
Yeah, Coach Fleur, what you said on the last punt, they were holding us up on that one right there. I was watching for that.
Yeah, that was Brendan Bennett. Guys, if I could give any advice to the punt team, I would say whatever you do, try to kick it away from 0.
Well, and, you know, we've watched him all year punt the ball. He has not punted the ball as good tonight as he normally has. He's not gotten one of them off the side of his foot and 2 others. But you're right, and especially if they're going to hold us up at the line of scrimmage, you're giving him a chance to get a good run back.
All right, that's going to negate that run back by Fowler. Back to the 49 of the Grizzlies.
First and 10, Bryant, ball spotted.
So James Martin, the senior running back, is in the ball game, alongside his junior quarterback, Jordan Walker. Pass is complete, but immediately taken down. That was Martin on the reception. He'll pick up 3, 2nd down and 7.
Martin on the reception. Warren on the stop.
All right, Grizzly fans, if you're just joining the Grizzly Sports Network, 9 minutes left in the 2nd quarter, and that's no mistake on the scoreboard. It's just 3-0. Walker wants to throw, steps up in the pocket. That's complete to Ratliff, who made a big catch in the 1st quarter
Walker's pass complete
to set up the first 3 points. Well, that'll move the chains. At the line of scrimmage of the 34. Walker again wants to throw right side, and it's complete. That was Ryclaw on the reception. Picks up 9, 2nd down and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1, ball spot at the 25-yard line.
Bryant's trying to get themselves in a little rhythm here.
Yeah. Need to get a little bit of pressure on Jordan Walker. He's more comfortable running with the football than he is passing it. But he does have a good arm. I think the Grizzlies are going to want a timeout. We're going to take one with them. 3-0 with 8:04 left in the 2nd. We'll be right back.
Timeout Northside, 2nd of the half.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a champ, forget about X's and O's. The only play you're running is chicken. So what combo are you picking? We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
Beautiful night for football. It's the first conference game of the year for the Grizzlies and for the Bryant Hornets, 5-time champions. They're only up 3-0. 8:04 left in the 2nd quarter. Jordan Walker, the quarterback for the Hornets. Probably a little bit frustrated so far tonight. This Grizzly defense has been outstanding. Throws it complete to Ryclaw. They hem him up, but he'll pick up the 1st down and more to the 14, check that, the 13-yard line.
We had a little pressure coming off the side, but they got rid of it quick.
1st and 10, ball spot at the 12-yard line.
All right, 1st and 10. Ball at the 12-yard line. There's some pressure. He throws it up in the air. There's going to be a battle for it, and it'll be won by the Bryant receiver, Mytorian Singleton, the senior. That was Ezra Phillips there, who was in coverage, and Ezra just did all he could do there. Just a great throw by Walker.
Yeah, he put it where only his guy could catch it, laid it out there, put some air under it so that his guy could run under it. It's a good job by the quarterback.
Jackson Cook's extra point is good. 10-0 with 7:51 left in the first half. We'll take another quick break and come back with a kickoff.
REP is your trusted source when it's time for you to sell your business, or if you are looking to acquire one. We offer a variety of services that help prepare your business for sale, and we also counsel and advise you every step of the way. We take pride in our experience, market knowledge, and integrity. You can be assured your business is in the right hands. Resolution Equity Partners, partnering with you now, preparing for the future.
Consumer notice. Interest rates are at a 22-year high. To gauge the demand for lower rates, or Chevrolet of Fort Smith is holding a great percent event. 1.9% financing for 60 months on select models is in effect. New 2023 Silverado 1500, new 2023 Equinox, new 2023 Trailblazers. 1.9% financing. Plus, get over $3,000 in or extra value. Or Chevrolet of Fort Smith.
You always get more.
All right, here's the kick, and it's going to go to Trayvon Jordan, who's had 2 great returns. Starts at the 8, and here he goes. I got tripped up at the 30-yard line, but I am very impressed with this guy.
He finds a crease, and he takes it.
He goes.
You got to like that.
I love it.
He got tripped up going full speed.
That's
He
right.
did. Trayvon Jordan, senior wide receiver. Again, I watched him Monday night in a JV game, and a very polite young man, too. Talked to him on the sideline. It was yes, sir, no, sir. I told him then, I said, you need to break one. I said, if I could just get an opening, I can do it.
That's what Gale Sayers told his offensive lineman, just give me about 8 inches and I'm gone.
We've had some running backs here at Northside like that.
Yeah.
There's Isaac White, right. A little screen pass, and he'll pick up maybe one.
Moody's pass complete to right.
I'll take that. They're going to
Moody
get 3.
Moody did a great job of getting that snap. That thing was launched over his head. That kind of threw that play off a little bit.
Ball spot at the 33-yard line.
Pick up a 3 now. It's 2nd down and 7. Press coverage here from the Hornets. Moody drops back. Here comes the pressure, and he's not going to be able to escape this. He just protects the football. He'll go down at the 17. Nowhere for McLean to go then.
Brings up 3rd and 23.
All right, 3rd and forever here. 33 yards. 3rd down and 33. Grizzlies will take a timeout. Guys, we'll just stay with it. What do you have for 3rd down and 33?
That's
Run the draw.
That's right.
Maybe a chance to pop it 5, 10, 15 yards. Punt
I
it,
think it's
play
3rd and
defense.
23, not 3rd and 33.
23?
Yeah, I think they got that wrong.
I agree with you, Jeff.
Avenue. Come get something to eat and watch the show live, or you can catch it on the Grizzly Sports Network on YouTube. Tune in for all your Grizzly and Lady Bear sports this year on Grizzly Sports TV on YouTube. Buzz Sawyer calling the action.
All right, the Grizzlies come back on the field along with the Bryant Hornets, who have a 10-0 lead after the touchdown pass to Mytorian Singleton.
you know, every year we play Bryant, I'm thinking, God, man, I'm glad he's a senior. But then the next year, we've been doing it with running backs for years.
Yeah.
For years. Moody with one back in the backfield. He looks left. That's in and out of the hands of Clark.
That ball's got to be caught. That hit him right in the numbers.
Yeah, that was Jaden Welch in coverage, and I don't know if Rashawn thought, I mean, maybe have heard footsteps or what, but you got to catch that one.
Rogers in pump formation for Northside. Back deep to receive for Bryant. Number 0, Drake.
Rogers back inside his 5 to take the snap here from Eric. And I'm telling you, Drake Fowler is licking his chops right now inside the 50. Good punt. It's high. He's going to have to take a fair catch here, and he does. With Eric Brewer, the long snapper, standing right next to him, along with Tavarius King. Good coverage by the Grizzlies. Nice punt by Elijah, Coach. You just don't want to give Fowler a chance to run it back when he's going to catch it in our territory.
That was by far his best punt of the night.
Yeah.
He got a hold of it, got some height on it, and we got off the ball and got down the field. Well, we need to stop right here, keep this thing close going into halftime.
1st and 10 for Jordan Walker. Line of scrimmage, the 46 of the Grizzlies. One back in the backfield, and that's Martin.
Flag prior to the snap.
I have a little bit of movement there. I think we'll move them back 5. So it'll be a 1st and 15. Now it'll be at the 49 of Bryant.
Brings up to 15, ball spot the 49-yard line of the Hornets.
Walker fakes it to Martin, throws it over the middle. It's complete. Now it's out of his hands. That was Ratliff, but Calderera was there, basically knocked it out of his arms. Great job by Lucas Calderera.
Yeah, perfect timing on that.
Perfect.
Before he could even get it tucked in.
I think Ratliff heard the footsteps then.
He might have.
Yeah.
I've noticed, too, if y'all watch, Coach Sally's got Calderera playing a little deeper than he normally would as a linebacker.
Uh-huh.
And he's dropping into that middle area, so they must really have a beat on him throwing the ball there.
2nd and 15 for Walker. Now Walker has time, steps up, throws complete. That's Ratliff. Chavez was there, missed him. Malachi Warren, the sophomore you were talking about earlier, Coach Fleur.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something else now. We've been watching O'Perry, number 42, for 2 years, not play with the kind of the passion and the energy. Tonight, that guy is everywhere.
Coach, when I looked at the lineup last night and the way they had him playing, I'm thinking, they've got something in mind for him.
Well, it's worked. It's turned his motor on.
Now Martin goes in motion. Walker rolls right side. Wants to throw. It's complete. That's Singleton. That'll be a 1st down, but there's a flag down. 2 flags.
Downfield.
Yeah, I think he's got linemen downfield.
Yeah, number 65 was all the way to the 1st down marker.
Yeah,
that ball was
all
thrown.
right.
That quarterback pumped it one too many times.
I'll take my hat off to Coach Solly, defensive coordinator. Coach, he'd been with you for a long time, and you got to be proud of him tonight for what he's put together for this Bryant team.
Oh, yeah, and look, these 10 points have come off of short field.
Yeah.
I mean, they've not taken the ball and driven it down the field. One was at the 25,
right,
and the other one about the 35, and they've had to work to get the ball in the end zone. So I'm excited for him. Now, if we just get I'd already have an aneurysm if I was coaching with the offense. Coach Little would be mad at me because I'd be over there screaming and hollering to them linemen. So that my blood pressure is a lot lower than what it would be.
3rd down and 11.
Mine is too.
Walker with one back in the backfield has a 3rd and 11. And he'll send Martin in motion. Walker drops back, steps up, throws deep, and that's intended for Singleton, and he makes the catch. That guy's, he's going to catch it more times than he drops it. You just can't let him get in the seam like that. He'll have the ball at the 5-yard line with a 1st and goal. May be one of the best receivers, if not the best in the state.
1st and goal, ball spot at the 6-yard line.
So Singleton will be in the slot now at the 5-yard line. Walker will fake it to Martin. He'll keep it himself. He's hit by Caldera. Boy, Arnaud came in there hot, and Caldera got him around the ankles.
Yeah.
No gain.
They took on the lead back, and Caldera was free, and they both did their jobs great.
2nd and goal.
No gain, 2nd and goal.
Singleton split wide to the left side. Rockcrawl wide to the right. Martin gets the call. No, he doesn't. He throws it. Missed Singleton. There's a flag on the ground. Faked me out. I thought that Martin got the call.
Man,
pulls it and threw it to Singleton. Just missed him.
I'm going to tell you, Buzz, Ryan Solly's on it. He called the play. He's telling Ezra, slant to you. And that's exactly what they ran. And, these guys need to listen to him a little bit. He knows what's going on.
Coaches have been where you're going. You better listen to them.
They're calling lineman downfield again, Buzz.
That comes back to the RPO stuff,
right.
Coach Little.
That's right.
I saw it called last night in the NFL. They called lineman downfield on the RPO.
It'll be 3rd and goal, ball spot at the 11-yard line.
This is the down that's hurt us. We got,
2nd
now, but we got to stop them on this long yardage stuff.
2nd down and goal from the 12. Now Tricky in the ball game. He split to the left side. Walker looks right, throws it up in the air again for grabs, and that's going to be Singleton that just makes the catch, but there's a flag on the ground. I think that's going to be a holding
call. We're going to get a holding call.
That's going to be holding, and you saw Singleton isolate himself to make that catch. Guys, this guy's real. I'm telling you.
I agree with you, Buzz, but we got to go up and contest the catch. We stood on the ground and watched him catch it. But I'm pretty sure we're going to get a holding call.
Well, one thing I can say is in the penalty phase tonight, Northside has done a lot better than Bryant has.
Well, that kind of hustle on defense sometimes causes offensive linemen to do stuff like that, you know.
Good point.
Because our guys are playing really, really hard right now, Buzz.
I mean, we had Perry and Caldera coming off the edge like scalded dogs. They were on a beat.
Back to the 16-yard line. 2nd down again.
2nd goal, ball spot at the 16-yard line.
Empty backfield now. Martin will get in the slot on the left side. Singleton. A lot of whistles here.
Well, there's some debate over whether it's 2nd or 3rd down, but that's penalties twice
That's right.
on 2nd down. So they don't lose the down on those penalties.
Yeah, I do believe it's still 2nd down, right?
It is. Yeah, it's 2nd and goal from the 16. 4:09 left in the half. And Walker will go empty. Looks to the sideline. Now Singleton's on the hash mark on the right side. Tricky wide to the left. Now Walker, here comes some pressure, throws in the middle, almost intercepted. Will it be a touchdown? And that's Singleton. You cannot take your eyes off of him, guys. He just makes great catches. Went to the turf to get that one. And there was some pressure. Jordan Walker's having to play a different type of offense tonight than what he normally plays.
That's so bad, though. That ball bounced. They missed that totally. That ball bounced.
Well, let's get a replay of it after this extra point and see what we can see.
39 to attempt the extra point.
Cook in for the extra point. Kick is up and good. That'll make it 17-0. Let's go back and get a replay.
The Bryant Hornets 17, the Northside Grizzlies 0.
All right, see what you can see here. That looked like it was on the ground. Can you stop that, Dylan? Let's go back and see. All right, right there, right there.
Bruce Stanton with Pride Codes,
right.
Bandit Lures, Booyah Lures, Young Bombers, Dylan Norman, Dermatology Center.
Coach, I agree with you. I think it hit the ground.
No, I know it hit the ground. I watched it.
Burger King, State Farm, Agent
bad.
Brad
They
Thomas,
missed that
University
call.
of Arkansas, Fort Smith, Farm Bureau agents Jeff Clark and Anthony Sims.
I got a hush. I'm over here hollering at
Argo Medical, Brown Hiller and Clark, Littlefield Oil, AAA Unit, Dobson Fiber.
All right, score 17-0, just 4:04 left in the half. Will be nice to get a score here before we go in at halftime. We're going to have to kick it to them in the third quarter. Grayson will tee it up. This time he'll tee it up in the middle of the field. He's been on the hash the last couple of times. He'll be in the middle of the field. Ezra Phillips will be deep along with Isaac and Trayvon. That's a short kick. You better get ready for it. And that looked like that was Clark.
Did a really good job going up there and getting that.
Yeah, good job from Clark to retrieve that one. Bears with good field position now, 4 minutes and 4 seconds left.
It'll be 1st and 10, Northside, ball spot, they're on
35-yard line. When I say good field position, it's at least you're not back behind your own 20.
No, they would have got the kickoff a little shorter if I'd have been coaching. that is so bad.
All right, Moody, one back in the backfield. He'll pitch it to him. That's right. Looks for a cutback. Across the 35, flag on the ground.
Face mask on Bryant, maybe.
Holding on us.
Believe it or not, that's Northside's first penalty of the night. Wow.
That's impressive. Oh, they waved the flag off. All right, that's interesting. Pick up of 2, second down and 8.
I think Bryant declined it.
At the 37-yard line.
Yeah, that's second down.
Second down and 8. Moody will drop back. Here comes the pressure. Nowhere to go again for McLean Moody. Elijah Hill from his linebacker position comes in and makes the stop. Third and 14.
Loss of 7 brings up 3rd and 14. Ball spot at the 31-yard line.
JT split to the right side. He'll give it to Isaac. That'll bring up a 4th down. I don't think he may have gotten a yard there, but Rogers will have to come in and punt this one away.
Johnson on the stop for Bryant. Gain of 2, but brings up 4th and 13. Ball spotted at the 33-yard line.
Fowler back inside his own 35.
For Northside. Fowler in
Elijah will take the snap at the 17.
Don't be surprised right here if Bryant doesn't come after it.
Good snap. Here it comes. He got it away. Fowler takes it at the 38. Cuts up the middle, stays on his feet. Now he'll be taken down at the 44.
Good coverage.
Good coverage by the Bears.
And good protection because, like Coach Fuller said, they came after it.
That was Isaac Wright and Tavarius King.
Hornets, ball spot at the 44-yard line.
So Walker will have 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Defensive backs figure out where number 3 is. Split to the left side. Now Walker rolls right. throws it out of bounds. Good coverage by Ezra. That was intended for Carter Ratliff. Carter is a junior wide receiver.
Second down.
Great coverage by Ezra Phillips. Forced Walker to throw that one into the stands, basically. Second down and 10. Empty backfield. Walker again pumps it up and throws it. That's incomplete. That was intended for Ratliff again. He was open. He just short hopped him.
Guy wasn't quite out of his break yet. Released the ball just a little too soon. 3rd and long. This is a huge defensive play for us. This is one we got to come out of this one right here.
All right, empty again. Martin in the slot, left side. Trips right side. Throws it across the middle. It's complete. That's Martin. With a first down. Ezra Phillips on the stop.
Third down has been our Achilles heel tonight. 3rd and long.
So Bryant, who normally runs the football, is throwing it basically every down. Empty backfield again. No pressure, throws it right side. That is complete. That's Rycross, steps out of bounds. Nice hands there for another. Did he get a first down or is he short? Now he'll be a little bit short.
It's close.
Oh, they're moving the chains.
Yeah, they'll move them. 1st and 10 for Bryant. Under 2 minutes now. Line of scrimmage, the 18-yard line of the Grizzlies. Walker throws it into the end zone for a wide open Ratliff. Nobody there for Ratliff. And that particular series, they threw it to him 3 times, finally found him in the end zone. So Bryant, with the time to throw, they're just going to step back, pick out receivers. Guys, I mean, you talk about their running backs a lot. They have got some great receivers.
Well, and another thing, our defense has been on the field almost the entire first half, and they're playing their guts out, but they're not getting to get much of a breather.
Extra point is good. 24-0. Minute 48 left in the half. Stay with us. We'll be back with more Grizzly football right after this.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines. Stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter. The people we care about and care for. The folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Grayson will have it teed up again, and Ezra right and Jordan will be deep. This will go to Clark. He'll just signal a fair catch.
Number 2, Clark calls for the fair catch.
Hey, have you seen that before where you look like you've signaled a fair catch? And I saw somebody did that against Arkansas a few years ago, and it was like a fake signal.
Right.
And you catch it and they go past you, then you're next thing you know, you're halfway to the end zone.
I think a fake signal, fair catch signal, is illegal now.
Yeah, I think it should be if it's not, but I don't know if Rashawn did that then or not.
No, he gave a fair catch signal.
Well, he did, but did you see him take off after that?
Well, that's because he's a goober for doing it.
You said it, not me.
Well, I mean, if you could do that, it would be a great advantage, but you can't.
Who was that did that against us? Was it Liberty?
North Texas State.
North Texas State. That's right.
And they ended up beating us that game.
Yes, they did. That was during the left lane hammer down, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Chad Morris era.
Yeah.
That's their first of the half.
Bryant's going to try to get the ball back again if they can.
Well, it's 3rd and 9. Or second down.
Second and 9. You've been reading too much poetry between quarters, man. Need to lighten up.
Buzz,
yeah.
we got to give a shout out to Ashton Little. She's on the road to Fordyce to
All
see
right.
her grandparents. She wanted to.
She listening to us?
Oh yeah, she said she's going to listen.
I'll tell you what, she loves her grandparents now. She talks highly of them.
Oh yeah.
We're just about back to play. Minute 39 left in the half, and we'd like to get a first down here and just try to get to the locker room. I think, hey, you've done a pretty good job first half. Moody throws it. That's JT. JT tries to find it, cut back up the middle. He'll pick up a couple of yards. Flag on the ground.
It's all the way back here in the backfield.
Yeah,
I'm not really for
backfield.
sure what that would be. Oh,
If we have
hold on
another
a second.
timeout,
2,
let's
4,
see what.
6, 8. They got 12 guys out there on defense. That's what it is. Illegal participation. That's going to give us a first down, I believe.
There's a timeout on the field now, and I'm anxious to see what this is going to be.
I saw 17 just run off the field for them. Now there's 11, but there were 12 until then.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Good call, Coach.
Well, usually those flags in the back, defensive backfield like that.
Is that a 15?
Looks like it.
Wow.
Woo! All the way up to the 45-yard line, first down.
First and 10, Northside ball across the 45-yard line.
We got a minute and a half left. The Grizzlies try to make some progress here. It would be nice to get a score, would it not?
It really would.
Well, Moody, no chance. There's JT. Oh, golly, what a great play by Harold Lynch. Sophomore free safety, guys. I wanted to see that speed. What an awesome job by Moody in traffic.
Yeah, and the reason one was like that was they were in lockdown man-to-man. So wherever 13 went, one was going with him, or he would not have been able. He would not have made that play if they were in a normal zone.
Yeah. A loss of, looks like about 6.
Because that other side of the field was wide open.
It sure was.
I'm anxious to see JT's speed. Talk about he's Maury-like. I think he's in the probably top 10 in the country in his age group. Just a 9th grader.
Yeah, well, that's something we got to remember. He is just a freshman.
Yeah. We've had a lot of fast players over the years, and I remember Jordan Dilworth, how much I had heard about his speed, and wanted to see him, get into some open space and light it up. And I saw him do it one time against Southside on a play similar to that, and he tight-roped it down the sideline. And I think he ended up getting a hip pointer or something, if I'm remembering that right. He played injured his senior year.
Trey Norwood, DeAndre Thomas.
Wow.
Of course, last year
Maury Smith
and Tay King both.
Yeah.
A lot of speed.
You watched Maury last year against Greenwood when he picked up. He was playing defense actually. And I thought it was R.J. Lester when he picked it up. It's hard to tell between a 5 and an 8, but when I saw him start, I said, "Oh yeah, that's Maury," and there was nobody going to even get close to catching him.
Yeah, and you can't leave a healthy Cam Massey out.
That's true. He's going to throw that into a dead zone there. They were double covering JT.
42 came right up the middle, untouched.
Boy, they just don't have any time at all.
Got another flag over here on the far sideline. I'm not sure who this is on. They may have been offside. I'm telling you, he was back there so fast. I don't know if they ever saw him. No, holding.
got our AD, Michael Beaumont, has walked into the press box here. Coach, we are tickled to death to watch how the Grizzly defense has been playing. David Little made a great point just a little while ago. They're up 24-0, but first quarter was just the Grizzlies were flying all over the field, but they've been on the field all night. And it just, at some point they're going to get tired, and McLean running for his life again. So that's going to bring up a fourth down. Rogers is going to come in and punt this away, and Drake Fowler will have 1.4 minutes left to try to do something with it. You had a movie or something?
Let me tell you, it's been an evening today. Had a little rain today, trying to get everything set up for not one but 2 home football games.
Yeah, that's right. You got one on the other side of town.
Yeah.
Well, both of us are behind.
Yeah, I think Coach Little, you made a great point, and it's 3-0 at one point here for quite a while. But you take away, 3 big plays in 3 different series.
Yeah.
And it's still, 3-0. So it's just at some point, this, Coach, when the defense is out there over and over and over, it becomes hard.
And Bryant's a team that's had so much success over the years running the football with that big offensive line and those great running backs. They're having to throw it. They're going empty almost every down, throwing it tonight, because we did a great job against the run. In fact, one of their running backs, Martin didn't start. We think it was a disciplinary issue, so they started Daniel Anderson.
Right.
He's a great running back, too. He's already got looks from Mississippi State and Notre Dame, but he got hurt. There's a low punt that'll bounce at the 40. Fowler picks it up to 33, and he's got his head torn out by Tavarius King. Flag comes down.
Going to get a late hit on Bryant. That's going to be on Bryant. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, here we go.
Good.
Yeah, that's going to be on
Late
Bryant
hit.
hitting somebody from blind side. One of those scores, too, guys, 24-0. I'm telling you, the ball bounced in the end zone. I watched it.
I wish we could have the referees erase that, but maybe we'll get one in the end zone. It bounced.
Coach Fleur, you talking about where the kid slid there on about the tee?
Well,
right
Torian
there?
Singleton in the end zone, and it short hopped.
That ball hit the ground.
Yeah, he short hopped it. And you watch here, Bryant's got just under a minute here. After they mark off the penalty, it'll be at the 36. But he'll go empty. I mean, he's got all these. You're talking about Carter Ratliff, Torian Singleton, Carson Trickey. They've even got Martin in the slot. He had a big first down in the last series to set up that score.
Oh, intercepted. There we go.
They just hung it up a little bit too long, and that's Dotson on the interception. Great job tonight by the sophomore, Abram Dotson. Now the Grizzlies, with good field position, have 52 seconds left.
Another
45.
Another sophomore, Buzz.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would be a big boost if we could put something on the board before halftime.
How many timeouts you got here, Coach?
I think we're out of timeouts.
Okay.
Yeah, we have no timeouts. 52 seconds.
Well, if there's a kid that can make something happen, that's that number 12 right there.
That's right. They just give him a little bit of time.
He just needs a little time.
Just a little time. JT split wide to the right side in man coverage. He's going to throw it up.
He's got him.
Ezra. Oh,
he's got him. Ooh.
Yeah, throw it.
There we go. Nice.
Ezra Phillips was interfered
100%.
with by Brendan Bennett. Bennett, a senior free safety. Ezra's, that's probably the third or fourth time this year that he's gotten an interference call.
Yep, he was trying to get away. And I don't blame the Bryant kid. He likes that red jersey more. It looks like he was trying to wear it with him. I wasn't quite sure.
Well, in high school, if you're beat,
that's right.
If you're beat, grab him.
Yes,
because
sir.
It's a 15-yard penalty as opposed to a touchdown. So,
and he was beat.
Yeah,
yeah.
So, I get it.
Grizzlies have it at the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 with 47 seconds left.
Coach Little, you going to work the sideline here? Or you want to take a shot?
Without I'd probably go
All
sideline.
right, Moody looks, throws right side. Ezra Phillips with the catch, and he
Gotta hurry,
hangs on
gotta hurry,
to it.
gotta hurry.
At the 15-yard line, Ezra Phillips with a great concentration. Watches it all the way to his hands, knowing he's getting ready to get hammered. Makes the catch. Now, that's a kid that's playing safety and coming in and playing receiver. Not only that, returning kicks. 1st and 10. Ball at the 15. 37 seconds. Moody throws it over the middle.
Nice.
Touchdown! Northside! J.T. Thomas, the freshman. What a great pass by McLean Moody.
We got flags
Flags all over.
On us.
Coach Fallour, I saw the celebrations, but I mean, did contact take place late there, or was
Well,
this?
I think it's going to be on us for excessive celebration.
Well, that's
two.
all
We
right.
got
Hey,
two
what the
penalties.
heck?
We got 2 penalties. JT taunted the guy after he made the touchdown, and then after that,
let's get a replay.
I don't
Dylan.
know what happened, but it looked like Ezra came by and hit the guy.
Yeah, wait till after the extra point. Well, go ahead. We'll go ahead and see it now. We got time.
Okay, there's one
there you
penalty
go.
right
There it
there,
is.
and then Ezra's second one. I don't know.
I don't
that
think
Ezra really
Ezra's
meant
was
to.
incidental.
Yeah, it was incidental.
All right. Take away all the what happened after that play.
Right.
What a great pass
Yes, it
by
was.
McLean Moody, and seeing a freshman make the catch against the 5-time state champion.
What a great
Bryant.
catch.
Yes, it was.
Awesome.
By a freshman.
All right, Max Chavez in, kicked the extra point, but they will. So they're going to mark the penalty off on the extra point? No. All right, we'll go back to the 3. I guess it'll be on the kickoff. All right, so Chavez will put it at the 10. Moody's going to hold it. Eric Brewer's going to snap it. And the Bears with their first touchdown in 2 games. Good snap. The hold is down.
There
The
we go.
kick is up, and it is right through the middle. The Bears down 24-7 with 33 seconds left. I love it.
So, Coach Beaumont, when both teams are in town, you got to go spend time in both places.
I did
He
one
spends all
quarter.
his time at Northside.
That's right.
That's what he does.
I did the first quarter over there. I did the second quarter here. Then I'll go back to the third, and then I'll come back to watch the Grizzlies finish the Hornets in the fourth
All
quarter.
right,
So.
come back just in time to see that.
That's right. We still got 30 seconds.
33 seconds.
Coach Fallour, how big is that to go into half with something positive to build on right there?
It's really good, but they're going to have a shot here because of the penalty.
Yep.
Yeah, we're kicking
They're
from
trying
the
to score.
25.
So that's not what you wanted, but no, that
Hey,
was huge.
So excited
Yep.
to see something good happen for us. Now, we missed a shot earlier in the first quarter. We had JT open on a skinny post, and there was nobody there. We just missed him.
All right, Coach Little, you're not going to be able to kick it into the end zone from here. You going to squib it? You want a line drive, or you just want to try to pin him to the sideline, or what are you going to try to do here?
I think what they did the last time is they're putting it on this hash.
Yep.
They need to kick it to the numbers over here
Yep.
and rally around it as fast as they can.
Well, one thing I can say is that the Grizzlies were not intimidated.
Oh.
Not from second, number 1.
Martin back deep to receive.
All right, Chavez has it teed up on the right hash. Martin deep. And he'll kick it deep.
Okay.
That'll be Martin at the 24-yard line. He's dangerous.
Stay outside.
Don't let him get out.
There we
Good
go.
tackle. Great tackle. That was
Oh,
Arnaud with the tackle.
oh,
His
that
helmet
flag.
comes
Yes,
off. Here's
sir.
another penalty.
Yes, sir. Back him up. There we go. Come on over here, boys. Come on over. Come on. Come on.
our guys are calling for fumble, but I don't think they're going to give it to us.
I didn't see the ball come loose, did you?
You know, if it did, they're not going to give it to us. So, obviously, the referee saw it happen after, the ball came loose after he'd already been called down.
I just never did see a bag come out.
Well, you got Coach Sanders from Bryant is talking to the referee, and
he's going to get 15. We're going to stick him for 15 right here.
So the Grizzly crowd getting a little bit loud here. It's good to hear. Good to hear. All right, actually mark off the penalty. Walker will have 28 seconds left. It'll be at the 21-yard line.
I would think
you got Ezra Phillips playing all the way back to the 43. Techmeyer and Chavez. Both Chavezes. You got trips to the left side, and Singleton on the hash. That's the guy you really got to watch. Ryclaw and Ratliff split to the left side also. There's some pressure. There's the block in the back. No call. Whoa, what a great job by Chavez.
Broken up by Jalen Chavez.
Jalen Chavez goes up and knocks it out of the hands of the intended receiver. 20 seconds left.
Well, Bryant doesn't want to give the ball back to
Now Carson Trickey be back in the ball game. He'll be split to the left side. Now Ratliff, Ryclaw, and Mytorian Singleton split right. Martin in the slot, empty backfield for Walker. Walker steps up, throws. It is caught by Singleton, and he is taken down by, it was Ezra Phillips that actually made the tackle.
Walker's pass
12 seconds left. I can't say enough about how talented Singleton is.
At the 46-yard line.
Walker wants the snap. The referee says, okay, you can have it now, and he spikes it. It'll be now second down with 9 seconds left. Ryclaw and Ratliff come back in the ball game. All right, the ball on the right hash. So you'll see Singleton
second down.
And Ryclaw and Ratliff split wide to the left side. You got Chavez, Arnaud, Techmeyer, Ezra at safety. Ryclaw in motion. Here comes Caldera. He's being held. No call. Complete. He'll go out of bounds at the 30-yard line, 31-yard line. That was Ratliff with the catch. But, man, I tell you what, Caldera was being held big time. No call there.
31-yard line.
First and 10 from the 31. 3 seconds left. This will be the last chance for Bryant to score in the first half. And he'll throw it deep, and it will be knocked out of bounds. That's going to end the first half. Great job by the defensive backs of the Grizzlies. So first half is over. 24-7 is the score. We'll have to kick it off in the third quarter. We'll take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. When you come back, we're going to have the Grizzly Band, our cheerleaders, and the insteppers. Stay with us.
Whether it's record temperatures or below freezing, Ted's is here to keep you comfortable all year long. We've been in business for over 55 years, and we love serving our community. Call today and schedule your seasonal checkup so you're always prepared for what's around the corner. Ted's Air Conditioning and Heating, always ready to help. Tell us you saw Duke and save 10%.
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to remain seated and welcome to the field the award-winning Northside High School Marching Grizzly Band. The 200-member strong Grizzly Band is led onto the field by senior drum majors Tashanti Holden, Sharahi Duran, sophomore drum majors Katie Chavarria, and Andre Melendez. Playing for at least 5 United States presidents, our band's legacy dates back 100 plus years to the original high school band of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Featuring mellophone soloist Oliver Durham from 2017 Pixar Disney movie Coco, here's the beautiful ballad, Remember Me. Originally an orchestral piece by Mexican composer Arturo Marquez and featuring Zane Humphrey on trumpet and Gabriel Barrio on alto saxophone, we close tonight with Danzon Number 2. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Northside Marching Grizzly Band. The Northside Band is under the direction of Aaron Durham, Adam Coates, Gabby Chandler, Angie Clark, Chris Hogg, and Stephen Mitchell. The Grizzly Guard would like to thank the following sponsors: Representative Zach Bramlett, DSD Instrument Repair, Center for Hearing and Balance, JV5 Middle Family, Anna Cooper, Carnitas El Primo, La Nueva Michoacana, Miguel Cacarino, Omni River Valley Fans, Four Seasons Roofing, Senator Justin Boyd, and Save Music Company. Thank you for your continued support, and go Grizzlies.
Roll into Midas this summer for $100 off a set of new tires. Unlike most other tire shops, Midas will make sure your new tires last their longest with precision balancing and alignment. For $100 off new tires, request your appointment today at Midas.com. Brake with confidence. Thanks to the Midas Golden Guarantee. Parts guaranteed for as long as you own your car. Right now, save $80 on brake service. Request your appointment today at Midas.com.
Help us welcome to the field your Northside Varsity Cheerleaders. The 2023-2024 team is led by captains Heidi Wilshide and Georgia Beasley and co-captains McKenna Borland and Christina Wynn. Okay, team, your music is on. Eat it up.
Check, yeah. Be careful when you dump it, yo. I ain't no sucker, I ain't cuffing no action. The streets raised me, I'm a hoe. I bought a Rari just so I can go. Trying to copy me, they plan. That's a truth. I might pull up in a ghost, no. Catch a truth. I've been smoking gas and I got no. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 2023-2024 Northside Insteppers. The Insteppers are led by Captain Destiny Boyette and Junior Lieutenants Gabby Linsing and Melanie Rivera. The Insteppers are coached by head coach Katie Fawn and assistant coach Katie Becker. Please enjoy their jazz routine to Choose Your Fighter.
You can be.
Insteppers are cheerleaders and the Grizzly band. Before the players get back out on the field, and they are coming now, I want to get with Jeff and let's get some first half stats, Jeff.
I think that pretty much says it all right there. There's one thing you can see there that the Grizzlies are not doing tonight, not turning the ball over that much, only 2 turnovers in the first half.
And those were both interceptions from the man that you got to watch, Drake Fowler.
Yeah, and another thing has been a big thing tonight has been field position. Northside's only had one possession where they started in Bryant's end of the field, and Bryant has 5 of their 9 possessions that started on Northside's end of the field, and Northside's only given up 24 points. So their defense has been on point all night tonight. Coach Solly and his defensive staff, they have I don't know what they did these last 2 weeks in practice, but they need to keep doing it.
Well, I tell you, the most impressive stat on there is the rushing yards.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
And you're talking about James Martin, Daniel Anderson, Thrasher.
Yeah.
These guys, they get 10 yards to carry.
That's legit right there, too. That's only 10 yards, and Northside, of course, only has 6. Northside got all of their yardage on that last possession they had in the first half. Because that was huge. That was a huge possession.
All right, I want to talk about one of our older players. one of the alumni, the Iceman, Slate Stanton, just got his dad let me know they're in Jackson, Mississippi tomorrow to watch him play against Millsaps College. So far this year, the Iceman has 19 points through 3 games for Hendricks, 10th in scoring in the Southern Athletic Association. So congratulations to the Iceman.
Yeah, that away.
You remember how you got that name, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Fayetteville.
I was there.
They called like 3 timeouts, and I remember interviewing him. Hang on a second. We got to catch a wire here. I remember interviewing him the following week in the coach's show, and I said, Slate, I tried to ice you, and he said, they can't ice the Iceman.
Yeah,
I said, I hear you. Called 3 timeouts, and each time he just went calmly out there, ready to go, and finally kicked it right through the middle to win it.
Yeah, he split the uprights. That was a big win for us. Both teams only had 1 day to prepare for that game.
Yeah, that was a weird year.
Yeah, it was weird. We found out on Wednesday that we were going to play, and then Thursday we went up there and got a win against them.
Yeah, that was the year you were trying to find games. I know there was an issue with har-ber. They accepted another game, and that was during the COVID time.
Right.
You got a game with Moore, Oklahoma.
Right.
And I remember going over there and calling that game. They wouldn't let us bring Grizzly TV. They had some sort of a deal, pay-per-view there, so they wouldn't let us use Grizzly TV, but they did let us do it radio only.
Yeah.
But after the game was over, I was invited to do the post-game show with their broadcast team, and all they wanted to know about was Dre Norwood. What about this kid? Well, he ran all over them.
Yeah. And I Drayden's, going on to have a good college career so far.
Yeah. Was it Texas A&M, then transferred to Missouri?
Yeah, then he transferred to Missouri, and he started for him last year.
It is awesome. He had a couple of interceptions too, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right, we're about ready to start quarter number 3. Max Chavez will tee it up. James Martin will go deep. Thrasher will be on the other side of him. All right, let's see if we can come out with the same intensity. Now he'll kick this one deep. It'll go to Martin, and it'll get past him all the way back to the 5. He picks it up at his own 3-yard line. He's now outside at the 20, over the 20. There's a flag on the ground at the 30.
I tell you, there's been a lot of flags this game, Buzz.
Now they brought the flag back to the 35. Coach Curry saying that's going to go against Bryant.
Don't you know those coaches went over about them getting so many penalties at halftime?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, that's against Northside. Wow.
Tonight's 50-50 ticket winning number is 66839.
The head man said it was on us, but they've got him straight going the other way.
Good deal.
Talk to Coach Curry coming out. Going to make a few changes offensively, get the ball out quicker, try to get them some stuff where they get up that tough man and beat them over the top.
And after the penalty, the line of scrimmage is the 12. Walker, who threw it more in the first half of this game than he probably has thrown all year long, has one back in the backfield, and that was Martin. If you'll remember, Daniel Anderson, who started the game, got hurt in the first quarter. Ratliff goes in motion. Martin gets the call. Arnaud and Calderera, who've done a great job teaming up for the Grizzly defense, make the stop there after a gain of, looks like he's going to pick up 5, second down and 5.
Buzz, I saw the other running back on crutches, so he's done for the
Martin.
night.
Or I'm check that. Daniel Anderson. You hope it's not a serious injury.
I'm not sure, but he was on crutches.
Second down and 5. They're going to throw it over the middle. That's complete to Ryclaw. Ezra Phillips is there to make the stop, but not after a big gain to the 45-yard line. Right over the middle.
Great call on the reception. Phillips on the stop will be first and 10. Bryant, ball spot with his own 45-yard line.
Sean Rycraw, senior wide receiver. Again, Walker will go empty. 5 wide. Has time, steps up, throws it. Almost intercepted, but now it's caught. That's Tricky. He'll go into the end zone for a touchdown. Carson Tricky. If you get a replay on that, Dylan, because we almost had an interception. Now we got a player on the far side that's hurt. Let's see who.
That's Perry. He's got cramps.
And that was Perry who tried to make the interception, but yeah, he looked like he's seized up a little bit there.
That's an example of a guy that plays with his hand down on the ground. All of a sudden, now he's in pass drops.
Yeah.
And probably ain't used to having one thrown at him like that.
Number 39.
Jackson Cook will come on for the extra point. Douglas Porter will hold. Cullen Set is the long snapper. Perry, who's done a great job tonight, is being helped off the field, just needs to walk this off. He went up to try to make the interception and came, just flat on his tail. Hit pretty hard. And you hope it's cramps.
The Booster Club concession stand serving canes, burgers, nachos, candy, popcorn, and all kinds of other yummy treats and soft drinks. On the east end of the stadium, and congratulations to Adam Cox.
Now Cook ready to kick the extra point for Bryant. Snap a little bit high, but Porter gets it down and Cook makes it. 31-7. Minute and a half gone in the first, or check that, the third quarter.
With 10:39 remaining in the third quarter, it's Bryant 31, Northside 7.
Not the way we wanted to start the third quarter.
No, that was minute 21 seconds, 3 plays, and 87 yards. That's sure not what they wanted at all.
Yeah, they started out with a penalty. We get them kind of deep in their own end of the field, and they make a nice pass over the middle to Ryclaw. Picks up a big first down to the 45, and then the next one looked like it had a chance to be intercepted. The ball hung up a little bit.
It was close.
Phillips back deep to receive. King to kick off.
Grayson will kick it off to the Bears. They'll keep it away from Jordan. Fair catch by Techmeyer. So I don't think they want to see Jordan with it anymore.
He's come close to breaking them for really long gains.
First and 10 for McLean at the 26.
Be first and 10 for Northside. Ball spot at the 26-yard line. The Northside Grizzlies would like to say good luck to Darby, Kimmons, Chapman, Ramsey, and Trinity Middle Schools on their football season. Grizzly football with Felix Curry's Tuesday night, 6 p.m. at La Huerta on Garrison Avenue. Come get something to eat and watch the show live, or you can catch it on the Grizzly Sports Network on YouTube.
Moody throws it, intended for Ezra Phillips. He's got it! Ezra at the 45-yard line down to the 43. Nice pass by McLean Moody. Ezra had to watch it for a long time. That ball was in the air for a long time, and Ezra concentrate all the way to his hands. First and 10 at the 43.
Moody, what they call that throw into grass. And Ezra just got to go get it, and that's what he did. He did a great job.
Another throw, right side. That's caught! Down at the 3-yard line. That's Ezra again. Ezra.
Got a flag on the far sideline. I don't know what it is. Looks like it's going to be against us.
Yeah, I do. It's going to come back.
What was the call, Coach?
I couldn't see what he did. It looked like an illegal shift, but I'm not
I think
sure.
that's what he did too.
That's a shame. That was a great throw and great catch.
Well, that touchdown to JT at the end of the second quarter has given him a little bit of momentum, thinking, hey, we can run, we can move the football.
Wow, 15 yards.
Wow, that's huge.
Wow, man.
That is huge.
That wasn't illegal shift then.
No, that was offensive pass interference is what they called.
Did they?
Yeah.
Timeout, Northside. Guys, we're going to take a timeout. Let some of our sponsors get some air time. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
This is Northside head football coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Hi, this is Ricky Smith, head basketball coach for the Northside Lady Bears. I dial 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football and fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
All right, back to action. First down and 25 for the Bears after a big turn of events there, after a great pass to Ezra down to the 3-yard line. It's called back for offensive pass interference. Moody fakes it, throws it. It's over the head. It's going to be intercepted. That was intended for JT. It's picked off by Brendan Bennett.
Moody's pass intercepted by Bennett. Right on the tackle.
Boy, Buzz, that's a sticker right there. You know, we think, you know, we have a chance to have the ball down at the 1-yard line, and now they got it on our 44-yard line 2 plays later. So.
First and 10 for the Hornets at the 44. Well, it hadn't even been 2 minutes gone in the third quarter. A lot has happened in 2 minutes. Empty again for Walker. Steps up, throws, complete. That's Singleton. Singleton, who has been the target of a lot of Walker's throws tonight, makes another reception for a first down.
First and 10, Hornets all started at the Grizzly 29.
Complete to Ratliff. Dotson there to make the stop.
Ratliff on the
along with Calderera.
From Walker. Dotson and Calderera combined on the tackle. Gain of 5 brings up second 5. Ball spotted at the
Second down and 5.
Looks like Bryant has completely abandoned their running game. They haven't ran the ball in a while.
10 yards in the first half.
Yeah, and they've only got 5. They ran the first play was running.
We destroyed their running game early. Trips to the wide side of the field. He'll send Martin back to the backfield. Now he'll give it to Martin. Martin bounces to the left side, and that's why they're not running. There's a flag.
Martin on the carry.
That was thrown in the backfield.
I tell you, Coach Solly has done a great job scheming taking something away from Bryant that they want to do, because they have not been able to run the football tonight.
Calderera with another stop. Just a junior.
That's Bryant's 10th penalty for 115 total yards and penalties tonight.
Referee will put it down into 34. Second down and 15.
Second 15, ball across the 34-yard line.
Walker again goes empty. Same receivers that you've seen all night long. Walker in the pocket, steps up, throws it to complete. That's Ratliff. Really not much there is Calderera, who's having a career night. Just a junior. We got him again next year. Would have played a lot last year, guys, but he got hurt. And hated to see him go down. I know he did too. Sure is good to have him back, knowing we got him another year too.
That's right.
Third down and 12. No secret here for the Bryant Hornets. Can't do much on the ground. Throw it. Come on, it's intercepted. Is that intercepted by Chavez? Just overthrew his receiver. Chavez is there to make the interception. He wanted to take the ball all the way back to the sideline. The ref says, hey, we got to have that. Great job by the defensive secondary. The Bears will have it at the 10. First and 10 with 8:23 left in the third. Down 31-7. When you go back and look at this game, you watch it again, and you see the short hop that Singleton got in the first half for a touchdown, which should not have been one, and then the offensive pass interference to get our to reverse our field. Moody rolls right, he throws it, that's complete. And out of bounds, that's J.T. Thomas. Again, guys, you look at number 13, that is just a freshman. He's in the 9th grade. Calderera is on the sideline. Coach, if you can get over there and kind of find out.
He's cramping.
He's cramping up a little bit.
He's cramping, yes.
Ms. Sherry checking him out. First and 10 at the 22. Right in the backfield with McLean. McLean claps, gets the snap, throws it. Techmeyer makes the catch at the 28. Had to go down to the turf to make the catch. Good job by Carter. Ball at the 29-yard line. Second down at 3. Letting will come out. Ball on the left hash. Ezra in the slot to the wide side. Had a big night offensively and defensively tonight. McLean looks, throws, wants Carter. Carter's going to go up, try to make the catch. Good D really by Carter Techmeyer. The ball was up for grabs. That was Jaden Welch, junior defensive back for Bryant.
Yeah, it pretty much turned into a jump ball, really.
Techmeyer is what, 6'4"?
Yeah.
He just did a good job knocking that one down. All right, Trayvon Jordan will come in. He'll go to the slot on the right side next to JT and Ezra. Clark into the numbers. The handoff to Isaac. Isaac tries to get to the right side, nowhere to go, and he will be slung down by 5 Bryant Hornets. The first one there was Nick Miller. Nick, a junior linebacker. Trying to bring up a fourth down. Rogers will have to come in and punt this one away. Fowler again will drop deep. He'll be at his own 43.
Yeah, Buzz Ezra missed his block on that one, allowed that number 42 on defense to string it out. But, you know, I don't know if Ezra's come off the field tonight. I really don't.
And I'll tell you this, he doesn't want to. He wants to stay out for every play. He's that kind of kid. Good snap. Rogers puts it away. A high turnover spiral forces Fowler to call a fair catch. Now that's a punt right there, guys. I was talking to Coach Curry before the game, and we were talking about Elijah, and I got a chance to visit with Elijah during the JV game, and I said, how do you like punting? He said, it's all right. And I said, have you ever done it before? He goes, no. Really? And I said, well, you're pretty good at it. And I was talking to Coach Curry about it. He said, you haven't really seen him catch one yet. He's hit some decent punts, but there's times in practice he'll get it up light high. And he said it'll be a turnover spiral, and he caught a pretty good one right then.
Yeah, that was a good one. We were pretty deep in our own territory. So,
yep. Anytime you can force Drake Fowler to call a fair catch, you've done job well done. Martin will get back in the backfield. Walker will give it to Martin. He'll go back to the left side. Arnaud makes the stop after a pickup of 5, maybe 6. Arnaud, who's had a great night tonight.
Kansas 6 brings up second and 4, ball spotted at the 43-yard line.
Yeah, Ezra is getting a rest now. You got Techmeyer. Techmeyer's in along with Bijou. Flag on the play. Move them back 5. It'll be a second down and 9. Abram Dobson, corner on the left side. What a great night he's had, just a sophomore. It's something you really hadn't seen Walker do tonight, but he's very, very good at what you just saw.
Yeah, he's very, very capable of getting a lot of yards on the ground.
Just picked up a first down, second down at 9. Off the 48. Walker throws it over the middle to Martin, complete. Martin still on his feet. A couple of missed tackles there. He spins and still on his feet. Finally brought down by Dotson. Hard runner.
Dotson brings him down.
Calderera's down. I think he's finally caught the cramps.
Yeah.
Timeout on the field.
Well, like you guys said earlier, the defense has been on the field a lot tonight. There'll be a break in the game, so we're going to take a break too. We'll be back after this word from one of our sponsors.
Between life, work, and family, sometimes the person that you need to take care of the most is you.
At Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness, you're never alone. Through our counseling, we can help you regain control of your emotions, mental health, and life. We provide both face-to-face and virtual therapy services. Whether it's for your child, family, or yourself, Fort Smith Therapy is here to help your true self shine through.
Schedule your appointment today with Fort Smith Therapy Health and Wellness.
All right, welcome back to action. As Calderera is going to get helped off the field. He and Perry both dealing with cramps, but what a great job they've done tonight for our Grizzlies.
I tell you what, they have those two guys have played their guts out. Now, you hate to see them cramping up, but they have really played well tonight.
They have been on the field a lot. Yeah. So I want to say thank you to our sponsor, our major sponsor, Fort Smith Therapy. This game is brought to you by their company, and we are sure happy to have them.
First and 10, Brian.
First and 10 from the 33. Quick pass across the middle, complete. That was Caleb Tucker. He's a sophomore wide receiver. Another flag on the ground.
To Tucker. Carter Techmeyer on the tackle.
Another lineman downfield.
Yeah. You really, that is something that we didn't see a lot before this year.
Well, it's always been called. It just depends on how much the officials are going to watch those linemen.
Yeah, you don't think that you're going to get that call when you have such a quick release.
Yeah, those guys, if they're uncovered, you can ask Coach Little. They're down there pretty quick.
Yeah, they're trying to get to them linebackers.
A lot of guys will let it go, and then you got crews that'll call it, basically every play.
The new line of scrimmage will be the 36.
Ball spotted at the 37-yard line.
So 1st and 15. Walker, who has turned Martin into a receiver, doesn't throw to him this time. Tricky makes the catch. Carson Tricky, a senior wide receiver.
Taken out of bounds, number 20, Jalen Chavez. Brings up 2nd and 6.
Out of the reach of the intended receiver, Tricky. And when you watch Bryant play and over the years, their games usually go pretty fast because they're grounding it out.
Yeah.
Running a lot of time off the clock, but tonight they've thrown the ball so many times, and we're still 4 minutes and 46 seconds left in the third quarter.
Well, and a lot of times Bryant has teams in the mercy rule too, and second half goes real fast.
Exactly. Bears will take a timeout, and I just want to say thank you to all of our sponsors. Midas, Resolution Equity Partners. You know those guys. If you need to package up your business and sell it, those are the ones to talk to. Mark Kincannon. These guys know what they're doing. They do a lot for Northside. Mark's he's also an assistant baseball coach.
Right.
Brought me a cheeseburger earlier. I appreciate that before the game started.
He didn't bring me one, Buzz.
Didn't bring me one either, Coach. It's all right. We know where we stand.
Yeah, that's okay.
I actually had ordered it. He didn't just do it just because he knew I wanted one. Also want to say thank you to Armstrong Bank. Hey, man, if you ever need to do any business and you need a bank, go see Nick Remy or Tricia May. They do a super job. And I have a lot of experience with them, and they've always done their best to help me, and I sure appreciate them as a bank, and I also appreciate them as a sponsor of our Grizzlies. 3rd and 7. Again, Walker goes empty. And he drops it. He's going to have to pick it up. Now he throws it. Boy, Martin heard footsteps. That was Techmeyer closing in fast. Ball was basically dropped twice. Walker dropped the snap and had to get rid of it quick. Techmeyer was closing in on Martin. He knew he was coming. He didn't want any part of it. 4th down and 7. Big play here for the Grizzlies. Down 31-7 with 4:43 left in the third quarter.
Need to know where Singleton is.
Yes, sir. I don't think he's on the field. They throw it into the ground. It's incomplete. The Bears will take it over on downs. Zion Bishop was putting some pressure on Walker there, and he threw that one into the ground. Great job by the defense. Need the offense to stay on the field a little while now to give these guys a rest.
That's right.
It'll be 1st and 10 Northside. Ball spot. They're on 28-yard line.
All right, the Grizzlies will have a 1st and 10 at the 28. Techmeyer into the boundary. Moody rolls right, throws it. Complete. He held on to it. It was intended for Tavarius King. It was tipped. Washed it all the way to his hands. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Tavarius King will stay on the field now. He'll go wide to the left side.
He does a great job catching the football.
He does. And I love to watch what he does with it after he catches it. Techmeyer makes the catch but goes to his knees. May have lost a yard there.
Moody's pass complete to Techmeyer. Loss of 2 on the play.
Yeah, he lost 2 yards. Letting will come in. Techmeyer will come off.
At the 43-yard line.
Second down and 11. Just a loss of 1. Right in the backfield. Now Moody rolls right. No, that should be, he pushed off of him. Please throw a flag.
Moody's pass intercepted.
It was intercepted by Elijah Hill, but he pushed off of Clark to go get the ball. Well, you can hear the Grizzly crowd getting pretty loud over that one. Yeah, that was really obvious. Bryant will have the ball at their own 24.
Yeah, I think our fans are.
Yeah, they're pretty riled up over
expressing
that.
their displeasure with that lack of a push-off right there.
Kamari Austin, is sophomore wide receiver, checks into the ball game for the Hornets. New quarterback, that's Jeremiah Moats. It looked like a broken play, but Thrasher makes the best of it. Myron Thrash, junior running back, probably the biggest run of, well, it is the biggest run of the night. But I believe that it was a broken play. Sometimes those turn out pretty good in your favor. Moats will also go empty. He'll have Thrash in the slot on the short side. Now he'll bring him back in the backfield. Gives it to him. He goes left, looks for a cutback lane. Ezra runs him out of bounds. There's a flag. I don't know if they're going to say that took place out of the boundary.
2 flags.
2 flags down.
That's what they're going to say, but I don't know how they expect him to stop.
Yeah, I don't either.
And the guy's running full speed. You don't know if he's going to cut up, what he's going to do, and then you tackle him going out of bounds.
Now Ryclaw comes back in. We had nothing but fresh legs out there, and you got a new running back. All these guys have been sitting on the sidelines, and you got our Grizzlies out there just worn down. New line of scrimmage will be the 12. Caleb Tucker, a sophomore receiver in the slot on the right side. Kamari Austin, he'll be wide to the left, another sophomore. Oates wants to throw, and Arnaud almost had him. Nice job there by Chavez. You had Eric Brewer who was in pursuit also. These guys still playing as hard as they can play.
Yeah, they've played hard all night. They're wearing down.
Yeah. When you talk about the teams with depth, well, this is one of them.
That's right.
Bryant has a lot of kids that they can play, and they're a bunch of fresh legs in there now.
Well, you know, they're on running back number 3, Buzz, and he's had their 2 biggest runs of the night.
Bradford Sanders on the carry. Loss on the play brings
that was Zakari, number 33. Now he'll check out. Thrash stays in. No, check that. Martin comes back in. He'll be in the backfield with Moats. They'll look to the line of scrimmage to get their play. 2:36 left in the third. Play clock is under 10 now as Moats will get the snap. Pressure comes, throws it complete over the middle to Ratliff. Ratliff down to the 10-yard line. So that's going to bring up, that'll bring up a 4th.
on the tackle.
Looks like they're going to bring the field goal team in. 4th and 6, and they will bring the field goal team in. Douglas Porter will hold it. Jackson Cook will try to make his second field goal of the night. This is about, I don't know, I know he can kick it a little bit further than this, but this is pushing it. 28-yarder, it's up, and it is good. 34-7, 1:47 left in the third. We'll take a break. Stay with us. We'll be back.
King to kick off for Bryant.
Grayson has it teed up again. Ezra Wright and Jordan Deep. This one will go to the other side. Fair catch being signaled for.
Granados. It'll be 1st and 10.
That was Granados who made the fair catch.
Northside, ball spot at the 23-yard line.
Moody from the right hash gives it to Isaac. Isaac up to the 29-yard line. Some positive yards there for Isaac Wright.
Moment on the stop. And 6 brings up 2nd and 4, ball spotted at the 29-yard line.
So Isaac, before this game, had 41 carries for 162 yards and a touchdown. He also has a receiving touchdown. Both of those came against Southside. Went out with cramps in the second half. He was having a huge game.
Yeah, I just think it'd have been a difference maker if he'd stayed in that game second half.
Isaac gets the call again, looks for a cutback. Gets over the 30 to the 31. That'll bring up a 3rd and short.
Number 46 on the tackle. Gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 2, ball spot at the 31-yard line.
Ryan Reynolds makes the tackle for Bryant. Big play here for the Bears. Need to convert this 3rd down. Ball's on the ground. Moody picks it up, throws it over the head of Ezra, but Ezra, there's nothing he could do there. Just had to watch the ball go over his head. I don't know what the snap hit.
4th down.
But it rolled back to McLean, and that's going to bring in Elijah Rogers to have to punt this away.
You know, that right there kind of reminded me of the center's hands all sweaty.
Yeah.
The ball slipped out of his hand when he snapped it.
Rogers in punt formation for Northside.
That's happened a few times. Not tonight.
For the Hornets.
Are we going to see a fake here, guys?
I think so. I think that defense needs to make them drive the field.
A wobbly spiral. Fowler takes it, bobbles it, gets possession of it at the 35. Another flag on the ground. He gets to the 42-yard line. Well, he was brought down by Gabriel Smith.
Gabriel Smith on the tackle, flag on the play.
Oh, Eric Brewer is down now, and he's holding
timeout on the field.
His left leg. Every one of our guys are so key. Just can't hardly afford to lose any of them. Now, Eric, who plays on the defensive line, has done a super job tonight and is also our long snapper.
That's right.
And one thing about Eric is that not only is he a long snapper, but he gets down the field quickly. He's usually one of the first ones in coverage. And he was there, pretty much the time that Fowler caught the football.
Looks like they're checking his knee right now, Buzz.
For those of you that haven't seen Eric Brewer in person, you talk about a physique. That is a strong, well put together young man.
He's one of the hardest workers on that team. He'll do whatever. He bounced from offense to defense his sophomore year. Found a home on defense last year. He played linebacker last year.
Yeah.
And then this year they moved him to defensive end, and he's had a solid year. So hopefully this injury is not serious.
Well, he'll
come back from it.
If you look at him right now, I think you're seeing pure exhaustion.
Yep. When your game pants are completely soaked, you've had a night.
And he is all he can do just to get back to the training table. Great job tonight, Eric. Proud of you.
First and 10, Bryant, ball across the 33-yard line.
Coach Kennard giving him a couple of slaps on the knee there. Moats will hand off to Thrash. Thrash will have some room. He'll go out of bounds.
Bradford Sanders on the carry.
Ezra Phillips is the one that knocked him out of bounds. And
Number 25, Max Chavez, forced him out of bounds.
Can't say enough about the leadership and the determination of Ezra Phillips. How you can go this hard for this long, both sides of the ball.
Be first and 10, ball spot at the 47-yard
First and 10
line.
at the 47-yard line of the Bears. Moats will give it to Thrash. Thrash looks for a lane. A lot of red jerseys there, but he'll pick up some yards.
Bradford Sanders on the carry.
Arnaud was there, along with Bijou.
Larry Arnaud.
So we'll have 12 more minutes at the end of the third, down 34-7. Been a great effort by our Grizzlies tonight. Let's take a quick break. Come back with the last 12 right after this.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a champ, forget about X's and O's. The only play you're running is chicken. So what combo are you picking? We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's chicken fingers, one love.
All right, getting ready to start the last quarter. Say thank you to Canes and Russell Herron. Raising Canes, who catered the press box a couple of weeks ago. And if you get hungry for chicken, that's where you got to go. Also want to say thank you to Orr Chevrolet. I've bought a lot of vehicles from Orr Chevrolet Cadillac over the years. Zachariah.
Wow.
And we have another Grizzly down. That may be Arnaud. Let's see. It is. He's getting up slow. Just hard running by Bryant running back now that they've got, they've got the Grizzlies after 3 quarters of being on the field so much, got them so worn down. Moats will go empty, throws it complete. Zachariah again.
He's hard to get down.
Yeah. Had Bijou there, had him by the ankles, and Bishop takes him down. Pick up a 5, second down and 5 at the 19 of the Grizzlies.
Bijou on the stop. Gain of 5 brings up second 5, ball spot at the 19-yard line.
Devin Jones in the ball game along with Taylor Webster on the front line. Oh, what a great catch. The ball was tipped. Still caught by Caleb Tucker. Perry back in the ball game. Good to see him there. Defensive line.
First and goal, ball spot at the 5-yard line.
First and goal at the 5. Boats with trips to the right side, Twins to the left.
Flag.
There'll be some movement on the line. So it'll be first and goal from the 10 now.
Jersey-like subs are made a sub above. Freshly sliced, authentic Northeast American style sub sandwiches on fresh baked bread. Subs are prepared Mike's way.
Moats throws it. Incomplete.
Moats pass incomplete.
Off the hands of David Paglianti.
Buzz, I don't know if anybody saw, but on the back of the play, Bishop just took out the referee. It was completely coincidental,
right?
But it happened.
Myron Thrash in the backfield. Austin split wide to the left side. There's Thrash, and he will carry a few of us into the end zone for a touchdown.
Bradford Sanders on the 9-yard carry.
So Porter will hold it for Cook. Try to make this 41-7. Good snap. Kick is up and it's good. So with 10:30 left in the ball game, Hornets have a 41-7 lead. Looks worse than it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's offensively we hadn't been able to do a whole lot other than that one drive right before the half.
Yeah.
And you know, the defense has been on the field most of the game, most of the snaps tonight. And, you know, they played their heart out.
Yeah, they have.
But just kind of run out of gas.
Yeah. No matter what happens for the next 10 minutes and 30 seconds, you got to be proud of these Grizzlies for putting out the effort that they have against a 5-time state champion that are loaded with athletes.
They are, and, you know, I wish we had that kind of depth there at Northside.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Yeah.
Well, when you get as many sophomores every year that they get, just pick the cream of the crop, let the rest of them be on practice squads.
It certainly helps.
Yeah, it does. And you can see the advantage of the depth like right now.
Right.
But the last quarter and a half. This one will go to Jordan, and he's done great. Drops that one, but look at that. Takes two big hits, still on his feet, spins, and it's going to take a lot of white jerseys there. Nick Miller was the last one to hit him, but he was charging the football.
He sure was.
Just got away from him for a little bit, but still did a great job afterwards.
Absolutely.
First and 10, ball spot at the 26-yard line.
Bears will have it at the 26. Miller, Momon, Baker still in the ball game. You got some new players in. Bryant now. Tate Remy, defensive back, along with Tay DeVore. You got some new players in for Bryant, but 41-7 lead with 10:21 left. New quarterback in. It was Granadas playing quarterback. I'm sure these guys will, you think, they'll sleep good tonight, but they're going to be so sore and tired.
Yeah.
It's just going to be hard to get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Will they get ice baths tomorrow, or, what will they do?
Well,
I
don't know what they do.
But second down.
In the past, we would bring them up on Saturday mornings and stretch them, and we'd watch film and do a little conditioning just to work out the soreness. But I'm not sure what they do.
We just saw the handoff go to Elijah Rogers. That's our punter. And Elijah, he's another one of those kids that can play a lot of different positions. You'll see him a receiver. Right now he's playing running back, although he'll come out.
On the stop.
And Jaleel Coven goes in.
Also brings up 3rd and 12, ball spotted at the 24-yard line.
Coven, a sophomore running back. And he'll be in the backfield with Granadas. Coven gets the carry. Coven across the 25, almost up to the 30. Good job by Coven, hard running. That's still going to bring up a 4th down, so Rogers will have to come in and punt it, but nice run by Coven. Just a sophomore. Tate Remy now will drop back to his own 40 as Rogers will punt this one away.
Formation for Northside.
Now we got a backup snapper here in Buzz.
Yeah. A little bit low, but it was fielded. Might have got a little bit of that as the ball bounces toward the Bryant sideline. It'll go out of bounds about the 45-yard line.
Probably goes out of bounds on the 45-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Bryant.
Was that Jackson Cox, the long snapper?
Number 54?
Yeah, Jackson Cox.
Yeah.
Luke Young now in it, cornerback. I'll check that, safety. Luke Young, who is a really good basketball player, and here goes Thrash. Chavez takes him down along with his brother. So Max and Jalen team up to bring down
Chavez on the stop.
the hard-running Zachariah. It's just amazing. You think about Ganaway, well, thank goodness he's gone. Then you had 2 really good running backs. Anderson, who got hurt tonight, and then Martin, who's played a good game, didn't come in until the first play of the second quarter.
East on the carry.
That was Giovanni Zay that tripped him up then. Second down and 8.
Ball spotted at the 19-yard line.
Raheem Whitaker is in the ball game. Along with Sherman. Zachariah gets another call. And these guys just don't go down at first contact, do they? Check that. That was Thrash. He and Zachariah both. You got 2 really good running backs sent on the bench, and you got 2 more coming in. Colin Robinson now, he'll be in the game as a running back. Oates gets the snap, he'll give it to him, and he's got some space. First carry tonight inside the 10 down to the 6-yard line.
Robinson on the carry, number 26 to Luke Young on the stop. First and goal, ball spot at the 7-yard line.
First and goal from the 6.
Touchdown, Bryant. Robinson on the 7-yard line.
Robinson gets around the corner for another touchdown.
King in to attempt the extra point.
The extra point was good, but there is a flag previous to the kick. Northside was offsides. So the referee, I guess he's trying to figure out if you can decline the penalty and take the extra point that was good, but I think you've got to re-kick it.
Yeah, it's a dead ball foul.
So Grayson, who's been kicking off all night long, will take Cook's place to try to make an extra point here. And the kick is good. 48-7. So we will be in the mercy rule now. At 6:19 left in the ball game, and the clock will run continuously. We have Little Rock Central coming to town next week. Homecoming. And after the performance tonight, even though the score says 48-7, there's a lot of good things to take away from this game. I guarantee you Bryant didn't expect the defensive effort that they were going to get from the Grizzlies.
I agree.
King to kick off. Phillips back deep to receive.
Jordan will field another one at the 17-yard line. Over the 30, 32. Oh, a nice block there by Letting. He pancaked the guy. Brooks Letting, just a junior. He laid one out.
First and 10 Northside, ball spotted thrown 32-yard line.
Timothy Greer's in. Latimer, our right top. Hand off left side. And Jaleel Coven again had a nice pickup. His last carry, didn't have any room then. Lost a yard. Second down and 11.
I think we're going to just take our time and run the clock down.
Yeah.
Run the play in the last few seconds.
31-yard line.
Yeah, play clock under 10. Renatus claps, gets the snap, hands it to Coven. He just ducks underneath an oncoming
Coven on the carry.
Missile from a couple
Sanchez
of Hornets.
on the stop.
Loss of a yard there, third down and 12.
Loss of 2 brings up 3rd and 13.
Taryn Kerr split wide to the right side.
Ball spot at the 29-yard line.
Matthew Took, junior wide receiver, into the boundary. Coven in the backfield with Granadas. Letting the H-back. Nice move, and he ducked under a couple of Bryant Hornets there, but Coven did a good job. That got
46 led the way for Bryant.
back to the line of scrimmage +1, but that'll bring up a fourth down. I like the way Jaleel Coven runs.
9. Ball spotted at the 33-yard line.
Tate Remy goes back to return the punt from Elijah Rogers. So Ezra is going to get a break as Bijou will come on. Jackson Cox will snap it. Last one's a little bit short. That one was right where you wanted it. Lazy spiral, hits it to 40, takes a Northside bounce. And we'll go all the way down to the 27-yard line. Nice job by Elijah again. Good job by Jackson Cox. Good snap.
First and 10 Hornets. Ball's brought the 27-yard line.
Big hole for the running back. Zachariah, I'm sure that his eyes got big once he got past the line of scrimmage into the second level.
Gabriel Smith on the stop. First and 10, ball's brought the 41-yard line.
Zachariah gets another carry. Dive over the midfield stripe to the 49 of the Grizzlies.
Second one, ball at midfield.
Second and short. We'll get the first down and more.
Robinson on the carry.
Colin Robinson on the carry there.
Dodson on the tackle. First and 10, ball at the
Robinson, who's a
37-yard
senior,
line.
getting some playing time tonight. He'll get the call again.
Robinson on the carry.
More positive yards off that right side. Minute 40 left. Robinson will get a break. Zachariah now checks back in for the Hornets. Reverses field. He's got a lot of green there to work with. He'll be run out of bounds at the 5. And boy, you talk about run out of bounds. You got a couple of Grizzlies. Chavez brothers both laying on the ground. Luke Young will help them up.
Force out of bounds on the 26.
It's fun to watch a couple of twins do what they've been doing. They've had a good night tonight.
Yeah.
Ball's caught at the 7-yard line.
One of them's got an interception.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You know, this is the point of the game where, you know, to me, the right thing to do is take a knee right
Take
here.
a knee. Take a knee.
Not sure if this is what they're going to do, but I think it's the right thing to do.
Oh, I agree.
Well, now you and Coach Fleur coached against the last coach that was at Bryant. Would he do that?
I think he would.
I think he would.
Yeah. I think he would too.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know this new coach. I don't know him.
Well, maybe he learned that plus a lot of football from Coach James. I'm sure he did learn a lot of football from him.
Well, the clock is now started again. Bryant still not out of their huddle. And I would assume that that's exactly what their plan is. Play clock is not started. The game clock's at 25. So this one's going to end at 48-7. And I agree, Coach Little, that's what should have been done. I mean, I've seen Greenwood do the opposite back when Drew Morgan played there, just trying to pack stats. And I disagree with, if the game's won, let's go. So Bryant will, they'll go 3-1. The Grizzlies will go 0-4. I think that Bryant goes to Jonesboro next week. Little Rock Central will come here to Mayo Thompson. It'll be homecoming. And if you watch this game in its entirety, you have to say that the Grizzlies were definitely not intimidated.
Well, you know, some
of
the things that Jeff was saying before the game, I think our guys did. I think they played as hard as they could play tonight. We're just not where we need to be offensively, and you know, they're going to work at it. They'll get Cam Massey back hopefully next week. They're going to get better. You know, give our defense a chance.
Oh yeah.
And nothing against Little Rock Central, but that's just the type of team we need to play next week, and hopefully come out with a win, our first one of the year.
Right.
And get these guys feeling good about the hard work they're putting in.
You know, what we thought about before this game was, let's don't get anybody hurt. You know, this is a big physical team. Let's just don't come out of here with any injuries. Well, they didn't come out there really thinking that. They came out playing hard.
That's right.
And did a great job, and you got to take your hat off to their effort. And I think that they'll take that into next week, knowing that they can move a football. Defensively, they're going to, you know, you can stop a team like this that has as many weapons through the air as they do on the ground, and you still were able to stop them a lot of times. There were a lot of third and longs that we got hurt on, but then there were also a lot of 4th and 5s, 4th and 6 that we were able to stop them.
Yeah, we stopped them.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You know, you guys have been talking all night about the depth of Bryant, but I've always believed that there's depth and then there's quality depth.
Sure.
And Bryant, wow.
Yeah,
they have so much quality depth that they just wore Northside down. Northside's kids didn't quit. They just ran out of gas.
The offense couldn't stay on the field long enough, and yet defense just had to do it over and over and over. And it was a tough night for them, and you hope that Eric Brewer, that's just cramps, and I think it is. The way he came off the field, you saw Perry go back on the field. That was a great sight. But these kids had a big night defensively.
Yeah, I think they're all going to be okay. But they played the defense tonight. Don't let the final stats be misleading or the final score be misleading. Bryant started a lot of their drives in Northside territory. They had a short field all night long.
Right.
And when you have that, your offense has a really good chance to be successful. And with the quality athletes and football players that Bryant has, they don't need much.
Coach Fleur, any final thoughts?
No, I agree with y'all. We took a step forward defensively. We've got to figure something out on offense, quit turning the football over. I will say this, too. I for the first time, I see a little bit of a crack in the dominance of Bryant.
Yeah.
The fact that they gave up trying to run the football, they've never done that. And that gives you a little sign. Our defense got after their tail. So we got to build on that. Offense got to regroup. I did hear him say it may be an MCL with Eric Brewer.
Oh, man.
So I don't know that 100%, but that's what they said when he came off the field. So let's hope not.
Well, we sure hope not. Well, it's been a long night. You don't expect a Bryant game to go this long, but there was a lot of air raids tonight, and they went empty 90% of the time. And why not when you have the receivers they have? But anyway, great effort from the Bears. Look forward to next week. Thank you to Coach Little, who has left the building. And is there anything else? Stats?
Yeah,
Jeff Harris.
Yeah,
let's go ahead and grab some stats real quick.
That's why I was saying don't let the stats, and the final score, don't let that mislead you.
Right,
Because
exactly.
Northside's defense, I thought, played hard all night long. They just, man, when you don't have people to substitute, at least give you 2 or 3 plays off, you're just going to run out of gas against a team like Bryant as big and strong and athletic as they are.
Well, I like the looks. I like the looks of the 13 for 130 on the penalties. I think a lot of that's caused by the defense and how aggressive they were. It was definitely a one-sided game as far as total yards and all that. But, again, the defense was just on the field all night long.
And I tell you what I like. They've been averaging 6.5 turnovers the last 2 games, only 2 tonight. That's a step in the right direction right there. They took better care of the ball tonight than they have the last 2 ball games, and they're going to come back next week, though. I think the defense now has got a lot of confidence in themselves. What a great job again by Coach Solly and the defensive staff. What a great game plan they had, and it was executed great in the first half. Man, they just don't have the depth to sub in for those guys, and you know,
they left it on the field.
Yeah, they did.
Jeff, thank you for what you do.
Yeah,
we've got Alicia standing here beside me, our camera girl that does such a great job. We appreciate her. She's been a regular for years since the Grizzly Sports Network started. Hannah on her camera work tonight. There she is. We sure appreciate her. Brandon is usually on the field, but the captain of the whole show is Dylan Abbott. Thank you, Dylan, for what you do, putting all this together, another quality broadcast. Even though we're not winning games, we're putting together some good broadcast, and that's all a credit to you guys. So thank you for what you do. Next week, Tuesday at 6 o'clock at La Huerta, another coach's show. So we have a lot of fun at them.
Got dollar tacos again.
Dollar tacos, you know, bring the family.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. Let's talk about, you know, how well our defense did, what we have to look forward to against Little Rock Central, who's going to be here next Friday here at Mayo Thompson. It's homecoming. If you can't make the game, we definitely want you to watch it on the Grizzly Sports Network, but we need you here. We need you to pack the stadium, support these Bears. We got some kids out here that are doing all they can do. We need to get a win next week. So until next week, be safe, be prosperous, and as always, Jeff.
Go Bears.